I was like, why does it smell? I cleaned him.
I was like, oh yeah, you took a shit.
Ben took out some anger in the bathroom.
Dude, I took out a lot of anger in there.
Okay.
I'm surprised you can
Talk
control
about,
Welcome back to Nat One Nights.
Talk about...
We're on episode Whoosie Whatsy. We'll get straight into where we left off. So last episode, you guys arrived in Basinport after casting a teleportation circle in Merrill Bluff in the inn with your companion
16.
Denver. 16. I think we're on episode 16. You cast the teleportation circle and intended to go to the Whitecap Bazaar and teleport straight into the Whitecap Bazaar. However, after using just a brief description from Ace, while you were teleporting, almost felt yourself going off course, but at the last second you snatched onto this thread that you knew in the familiarity of teleporting straight to Helkian Plaza. So, after arriving in Helkian Plaza, you caught a glimpse of the white stark pillars and the marble statues of different races in this elegant, almost kind of ballroom. You found yourselves in the city center, the town hall of Helkian Plaza, in the capital, Basinport of the Zephyrian Empire. But with your newfound companion in bear form, you were asked to expediently leave the plaza. After making your way out of the city center, you saw a major image of a statue of a robed woman, featureless, holding a scepter as it drifted down in the wind. Quickly after leaving, you got into a confrontation with the guards outside as your friend Denver, Colorado, in his bear form reared up to go fight the guards after casting command and polymorphing. He didn't get a hit off, but rather was turned into a mule right after just speeding off into the city, out of the plaza, down into the crowds below. That was that. Then you made your way out of the plaza, stopping quickly, Ace, to drop off a letter at the post right near the exit. And then after leaving the Verdant Plaza, that is the grandiose upper ward of the city, you laid your eyes upon the city of Basinport. You could see the huge canals of water flowing right through the heart of the city, different buildings scattered about in different almost sections or districts off in view. You saw ships and rafts and different merchants flowing through these canals, offshooting into smaller ones that go over into a big bay or deeper snaking in between the buildings.
Just quick, because of the shopping stuff, did we ever get close enough to buy the water where I could put a little dust in the water and pick up a bead of water?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You saw a huge portal open up as huge ships, merchant ships, were flowing in and out of this portal straight out of the bay in the city itself. But going down and joining in with the crowds, Caladan being a little bit uncomfortable, Benedict kind of out of place, but Ace and Chad now at, if you would call it, home. You made your way down to the Whitecap Bazaar, where all of these shops, different tents, different more permanent buildings, as far as the eye can see, have people flowing in and out of them, purchasing different items. You could see apothecaries where you could buy jars of glowing maggots, blacksmiths selling different curios of swords and armors, chainmails of the sort, a constant buzz of just white noise of people talking, bumping into each other, shoulder to shoulder, making your way through the city. You guys stepped into Lost and Found? No, that's not the name. I'd have to find it. But you stepped into a magic shop where then you proceeded to go on a little bit of a shopping spree. After buying many different items, selling a few things, and using your newfound gold after selling the casks of ale from Merrill Bluff, you are now equipped with your items. Not yet attuned, but you have your items nonetheless. After which, you made your way
There.
to try and find this underground entity that you have heard of from a few different sources, and from using what knowledge you have of where they are, you made your way through almost out of the Whitecap Bazaar, kind of near the slip skids, but not quite, and down almost in a canal right next to the water into a chained door or a barred doorway, where then you entered the catacombs tunnel-esque undercity underneath this Whitecap Bazaar. After making your way through these tunnels in the darkness and down and down and down, snaking hallways, Chad leading the group with his knowledge of knowing you probably just want to go more deep down. So if you saw any routes that led off course, you would just keep going down. Eventually, coming out into a pretty open expanse. This almost right under the Whitecap Bazaar district, you can still hear faintly the buzz and the rumble of people above. And you see a huge window with almost greened with algae, which looks like it goes into the base of one of these main canals. And you saw a beholder floating there with his 8 eye stalks just flipping about which way. This huge creature that I'm assuming most of you are laying eyes upon for the first time. This huge eyeball with orange with almost a goat-like iris, and this massive mouth that can easily swallow all 4 of you at once, with sharp teeth and almost just saliva goop just falling off of his mouth. But he appeared kind of to not be hostile. He's surrounded with small winged creatures that go up to different boards atop that fly about, bringing coins and books, and himself floating above almost a nest of books and scales holding coins. All the alcoves around you have different people that seem to either work for him or just work in the area, as they're sitting there, counting gems, sorting different colors, different powders in different jars. But after speaking with him, he spoke into your minds. You hear a voice, an almost guttural voice.
It seems I've come face to face with the heroes of New Wheat's Cross.
His eye stalks almost just drifting about. You can see one drifts down, points outstretched as much as it can at you.
Everything has a price, fellas. On my road to success, I understood one thing. In this city, information is invaluable. And in that regard, I am rich.
What do you guys want to do? What are you looking at?
I'm looking at that eye that's staring at me.
Has he told us his name?
Yes, he said,
Greetings, I am Forvis. Welcome to my brokerage.
Right now we got it spelled, there's a J in it.
I'm gonna look at Caladan because that's who we were told to seek.
We, yes.
Did he just tell you?
Pretty much all of us.
Yeah, so that's who we were told to seek.
Right?
I'm staring dead into that eye. That's
So
like,
what do
looking
you
at
mean
me.
by
yeah, you can see it.
I'm just gonna look at you.
It blinks.
Like I'm just like off put, but like just can't break eye contact type of thing. Just like, ugh.
We haven't introduced ourselves, right? Like, they don't think we...
You haven't said anything.
He knows us.
Well, seems like you know exactly who we are. But we were sent here because we were told you might owe a favor to Theovar to maybe give us some information about Basinport.
You can see his whole form, his big orange eye, just kind of slowly drifting. It's almost like it's like in a dreamy stupor. It's not really looking at anything, it's just drifting. But one of the eye stalks is twitching, looking in your direction. As all 4 of you can hear it in your minds again.
You know Theovar.
Very, very well. I come from Stronghold and Petu myself. I am a shepherd.
Greetings, shepherd. May I ask for your names?
Well, I am Caladan Northwhite. I'll like gesture to everybody else and just...
Chad Lormau.
Ace.
Benedict, Battlebeard.
Aye.
You can see one of the eye stalks kind of looks up towards one of the creatures atop. As you can see, it has almost a script. It's almost looks like a devilish creature with just pale, almost red skin as it is just scribbling on this almost script.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Well, what brings you to my abode?
Well, I'm sure, being you yourself saying you're rich in knowledge, I'm sure you know more about what's happened at New Wheats Cross and what's coming towards Basinport. When we talked to Theovar, he said you were the one to talk to because Basinport is... something is coming, and Theovar at the time being wants to hold out and wait, and we're trying to see what we can do to possibly
Let's just say he
avail the
gave us,
situation.
hopefully, permission to explore these without consent.
I see. Many birds have brought to my ears the happenings of New Wheats Cross. Whether they are true or not remains to be seen. But I believe we could be friends. As I said, you may pay me in the form of information, as I may you. Gentlemen from the wastes of New Wheats Cross must have a lot to share. I'm curious to see what you have to say, having been there yourselves.
Well, I think we could broker a deal. We can tell you part of it now, the beginning of the story, and I think we might need something. I apologize, you may be a friend of Theoval, but I've never seen one of your kind, let alone been friends with one of your kind. I might need a little back and forth, but I think we could do something.
I'll laugh too as I look. I'm gonna be looking you up and down and be like, and I'm just awfully curious as to why something the likes of you, and I'm gonna be staring at your whole had was Theovar the Breaker a debt?
Yes.
I don't know if I really know what side you're on by the looks of you. Don't mean to take any offense, but
Well, turns out, as it is, I have a message from Theovar. I believe you might be akin, otherwise it might be news to you.
You can see one of the creatures flies down, and almost this huge beast as you're looking at it. And as he talks into your minds, his mouth unmoving, only at times kind of leaves out a little bit of a grin. You can see the goop just falling out in between his sharp teeth. As you can see, one of the creatures floats for a sec, almost like it's waiting for an answer, before it flutters down and holds out to whoever's standing in the front.
I feel like it's definitely Kaladin.
Holds out a rolled up parchment.
Like a round room, and he's just kind of
Yes, so it's almost like a half semicircle. So from your guys' point of view, if you four are standing there, I am Forbus. It's flat and then a half semicircle.
Okay.
The whole room that wraps behind you. The part that you're in is almost indented into the ground in the almost center as it comes down a few steps. It's surrounded by pillars with arcs. And they have almost floating orange crystals. And off behind that, there's almost this hallway that stretches around, and that's where the alcoves are, with his, the black Aarakocra as he has his monocle, and a couple other figures fiddling about.
could be.
You want to check out the parchment?
Yeah,
I'll
grab it.
Unroll it, and you can see it's a letter from Theovar to Forvis himself, saying that he is going to secure aid from the dwarves.
Okay.
And you can see the sign of the Viber's Confederate at the bottom, the sigil. But as you guys are sitting there, he kind of, almost his whole form slowly floating, just kind of drifting, in a weird sense, gestures towards you, as he acknowledges what you said.
Well, I appreciate you not being shy around my figure. As far as the Theovar situation, that's a story for another time. For now, we are a little better than strangers. However, I do agree, Mr. Ace. Loyalty is everything to me. If we are to be allies, I must ask that you don't align yourselves with the wrong sort in this city. But before we can call ourselves friends, I ask you aid me in a small task.
Well, I suppose small, maybe different to me and you, but we'd hear it.
And what if we say no? Are you just gonna chew me up in one bite? And I'll laugh, looking at his big
You
mouth.
can see his mouth stretch as he smiles. The eye stalk that's on you now slowly drifts apart, just looking everywhere else. And as you say that and kind of chuckle, you can hear in your mind his voice, but you're not you guys don't know if he's talking specifically to you or if he's talking to everybody. But as he looks in you, darkness clouds your mind, little worm. What is this entity I hear? As he picks up again, talking to Ace. A rival of mine has been, and you two, actually all four of you. A rival of mine has been prying into my business as of late. I would like to return the favor. He goes by the name of Skipper. He might not be easy to reach as he is the leader of the Blacktop Syndicate. I need you to place a glyph of warding somewhere in his quarters, loaded with a scry. Preferably a place that he talks about his business. But not to worry, young wizard. You can see one of the stalks kind of flicks over, looks towards you.
Just paranoid, make sure you
I will supply you with a scroll.
block it.
You can see a creature up and behind him flies over his body, flies down to you, hands you a scroll.
Blacktop Syndicate, is that the group that I know?
Yes.
Yeah, would we know?
So you two would know that the Blacktop Syndicate, they reside in Hyman's Landing, which is the almost industrial district, and the Blacktop Syndicate is fairly large. They I want to say govern, but they basically control a network that uses these refineries and different smithing, different warehouses in Hyman's Landing as a front for their more nefarious plans, if you will. Which you remember that you actually have a contact that you know.
That's what I was wondering if it was that. I couldn't remember. That's how
That would be correct.
I know the lights
So
broke.
your contact
The lights
is.
Yeah, I know.
You give me a sec here.
And just because
I think it's
Charles.
I'm sitting because, like, it
You know him
comes
from the
out
Blacktop
bottom and
Syndicate,
it's reflects in my head.
He sits out front of a almost like a warehouse, and he's just kind of the dude you talk to, and then he'll bring you deeper in because he knows his way around.
where does the glyph of warding need to go?
Skipper's room.
So he said anywhere. You may not be easy to reach. I need you to place it just somewhere in his quarters. Maybe his bedroom, maybe his office, but it is loaded with a scry. Preferably a place that he talks about his business. That is up to your discretion. I, for one, do not like to leave my abode.
I can't imagine it would go over too well in the town if you walked on out of here every once in a while.
Well, for one, I don't walk.
Are you talking to him like out loud? Or like
Even out loud, I'd say.
Galadad's gonna just be, now that he knows like the Beholder's somewhat of what he can assume trustworthy, I guess, because he knows Theovar owes him a debt.
Yeah, he ain't trustworthy worth shit.
I just think the connection between who I know and this thing, so
I
I'm
know,
gonna just
for
think
you.
this is hilarious, like kind of interesting, I guess. But so you said directly to me, that's what he said to me, and I'll say it back so I can just communicate with him that way. I'll be like, well, I feel like with what you've known, we've seen and dealt with, you can understand why there might be a little concern, and quite frankly, with what you know, I believe you already know well what's coming, and you don't need the answers from us.
You can see he's taking a little bit aback as his form kind of floats and drifts, like almost in a backwards motion before he almost catches
And I'll
himself.
just be like, and I don't think it really matters at this point whose side you're on. And I'll look him however I could, as consciously as I can in the eyes, and be like, but this is something far more than what.
Far bigger than a rival.
This is more than just a war over maybe some area or different faction differences. This is a power that could wipe even you, me, Theovar.
Everybody give me a perception check.
So I want him to, he can sense it or he knows he's picking at it. I want him to feel it. You know what I mean? Like
Perception check.
17.
17.
23.
23.
9.
9.
What is it? Perception check?
Yep.
15.
15. Ace, you notice as you guys are sitting here speaking, out of the corner of your eye, you can see Caladan kind of almost just like step and lean forward as if he's like focusing on. That's all you notice. But after you say that, he says to all of your minds,
It seems I can sense a little bit of fear in your minds of what is coming. I would be pleased to further discuss this topic of this.
he pauses.
Undead. In the future, after you have completed my task.
Oh, I can let out a sigh and be like, it's always tasks.
Well, usually, at least from where I've been around, I agree how we could work with certain people. We may be allies, and I agree friends help each other out. From what I see, you're asking for knowledge New Wheat's Cross and for a favor, just in return for some knowledge for us. Don't friends usually help each other out? Would you have anything on the table if we do this task for you?
Don't be shy. What can I do for you?
Well, we got
Clears
anything in
throat.
mind?
Well, I got this list. No.
So
Well, we're doing a favor for him.
It could just be an IOU even.
yeah, I don't know.
You don't have to be as specific.
You can see behind him almost a noise of water and bubbles as you can see almost like a lizard with like almost humanoid legs, maybe the size of a small dog, floats down, like almost fainted through the green algae of the window. It's kind of hard to tell. It's just a figure. But you can see as he magically forms through the glass, sopping with water as he clambers over and goes and sneaks under a pile of books before you see two of the winged creatures go and flutter off down into the catacombs.
Well, I think as friends, if we do said task for
I'm just
you,
gonna be like looking back and forth like, what did I just see?
I believe we will have a good conversation about what's happened at New Wheat's Cross without first-hand intel, and I believe you'll share a lot of things with us. I think the only thing I'd ask as friends is, going forward, I wouldn't necessarily call it an IOU, because that could be asking a lot. I'd just be asking for your kind discretion. If we would need something, you do your best to help if you could.
Well, I'm not sure what you mean, little man, but I'm sure I will manage.
Good enough.
Yeah.
Well, with the niceties, feel free to grab a drink on your way out. If you do complete this task, I believe I may supply you with an item to which we will be able to remain in contact. Is there anything else I can help you with?
You can see one of the eye stalks kind of looks towards wherever you guys have your shares.
Yeah, I was gonna say, could you maybe point us in the direction where we could get these price checked?
I think we're literally there.
As soon as you pull them out, you can see two of the creatures flutter down and just kind of float there, waiting in front of you. It's kind of like awkward for a little sec before you see two of the eyes like blink, and then they gesture out to take them from you.
Has
I'll hand them one.
Did the beholder say anything?
Kind of holds it out, holds it up to one of the eye stalks. You can see, looks at it.
Oh, Merrow Bluff stock. I won't ask how you came by these. However, if you supply me with your shares, I will provide you with the appropriate coin.
Can I perception check him?
You want to do like insight check?
Insight.
Sure.
No one else wants to? 7.
7. Very hard to read this creature.
He's gonna give me the best deal out there, isn't he?
Well, provided the current state of things, I believe
One of the eyes flick up as another creature comes down and hit something with a stick, and up behind you on the ceiling you can see almost a kind of a projector screen-esque huge piece of parchment unrolls, and you can see bar charts that are moving magically on the paper in ink as they are changing. You can see different scripts as they're flying by. The eye stalk is reading it.
Well, beginning tomorrow is the beginning of the new week of the solstice, which will provide different pricings. I believe
You can see it looks over.
as of now, Merrill Bluff is worth 72 gold per share.
How many shares did everyone get?
Provided you come back anytime after tomorrow, within the next 10 days, the price may change. It's up to you if you wish to take a bit of a gamble if it will increase or decrease in price. However,
He kind of pauses. As you can see, the eye stalk is looking over this almost parchment.
20,000.
it seems to be on the up and up.
18,000.
I'm bad at that.
Do with that what you will.
What was that last part?
It seems to
It
be on
seems
the
to be
up and
an
up.
Well, I suppose, not, friends help, I suppose, but I don't know how you'd feel about this. Seems to me you're trustworthy enough, and I think we do want to strike up some relationship. It's something I could give you mine, and I'll let you cash them in whenever you feel the time is right.
I may do that for you. That is a fairly normal thing that we do here. Normally you would just pay a price.
And what would your price be?
2 gold for each transaction.
What's the ROI on
Dude, that's like a super low percent. Because
It's not
right
even a
now
percent,
there's
it's just 63 times 2. It's 126.
To be clear, that's 2 gold whenever you want to cash out.
Never mind. It's just 2 gold.
A transaction fee, if you will.
Fine with me. What do you guys think?
I'm holding.
You're holding yours? I'll give him my 63 shares. And I put out my hand to shake, and then
One of the winged creatures sticks out. It's almost like the size of my pointer finger. Is their whole hand. Takes the shares, flutters up.
Drops half of them.
well, I suppose.
You just see on the
I'll
ground.
just be like, well, I'm sure those are going to a good place.
And the first thing you want us to do is go deal with this skipper. Nothing else off the top of your head?
You are as you were.
Well, I suppose we actually need the ward then.
He gave it
Glyph.
to Josh, didn't he?
May I ask,
Oh, that
if you
was
don't
on the
mind,
scroll.
where are you
Okay.
staying in town?
I don't believe we've got a place yet.
Well,
we
I
arrived
mean-
today.
I technically have a place.
I'm not staying at your fucking dad's house, dog.
I ain't sleeping over at your parents.
Ah, yes. Judging by your attire, I believe you are a Lord Moore.
That's what I said.
He's just gonna laugh at that one. I can't help myself.
Stay
Who
silent.
said I said that out loud?
Oh, okay.
He just stays silent. You can see one of the eye stalks kind of occasionally just peering your direction.
I mean,
You should have. That's so funny.
we can always just add it in.
Would you have any recommendations? A place where we could contact you easily after the deed is done? Or any messengers at any places instead of coming back on down every time?
Well, my connections throughout the city are vast. However, commonplace is the Broken Ball in Hyman's Landing. Whenever you wish to check in on your stocks that you have given me, or your shares, just speak to somebody there.
Sounds alright to me. I'll leave them in your hands.
Where?
Anyone at the Broken Bar we should talk to when we're getting a place? Might cut us a deal knowing you, or just recommend the place to stay?
Just a recommendation.
Well, I suppose.
Do you
we
have
know,
any leads on where Skipper might be?
We know the
Where's-
area, but do you
Yeah.
have any more information
You have
about the
more
location?
pinpoint where he?
Being their
Well-
arrival, I figured maybe a little bit, but not too much.
Unless I already know, I have no idea.
I do know that they reside in the Blacktop Refinery in Hyman's Landing. Their connections are vast as well. They have or he has many people under his umbrella, if you will. But I'll leave it up to you. I'm sure if you speak to one of his henchmen or spark up a bit of a ruckus, they might lead you to somebody who knows Skipper.
If you don't mind me asking, what's
He gave you a ward.
your reasoning for wanting to scry
Did he
on
actually give
him?
you something on that?
Well, because he did the same to me.
I've looked it up before.
That's fair enough, okay.
I simply
Something I can cast.
wish to even the playing field.
Totally understandable. Alright,
Well, I suppose let's find our way over to the broken boar. It's in Harmon's Landing anyways.
yeah.
Get ourselves a place, and I'm sure we'll be in touch.
As you turn around, you can see there's floating almost a brass platter right behind each of you that has almost two elegant like glass mugs with a liquid in them.
Do I know what it is?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
What might those be?
Oh, this is just some Mirror Bluff ale. As well, I supply the best for my shareholders.
I'm gonna down it. Just take it up. Just
Nice and cold.
whatever
Fucker,
happens.
How much does a keg of one of these go for around these parts?
You can see one of the
We might
creatures
not know
Completely
how
unrelated
the
question.
looking through a parchment. As the creature looks towards Florvis as he.
Well, currently the median price is 2,500 gold. Nice!
We got one for that, didn't we?
We got them both. That's how we got our money. We sold them both.
I think we didn't get 2,500 for one of them, did we? Or did we
Yeah.
for both? We did.
Yeah, because we roleplayed for the first one, and then to speed things up, we just magically disappeared.
I'll take the drink too. I'll drink her.
Yeah, I'll take a.
This guy seems super trustworthy on a 7. I mean, I don't know what to tell you guys.
You're convinced, huh?
I don't
Trust it with my
You're
life.
convinced, huh? You're like,
I'm convinced, dude. This guy's the
it's
shit.
pretty good.
I did an insight check on him. The guy was truthful as truthful. can
Fucking
be.
looking at him, you're drooling in the sun. Yeah.
Well, if you guys want to make your way out as you turn around to go leave, you can hear in your minds, oh,
Yep. Take the right side, go up to the left, down the hallway, third door on your right.
you know, a way to leave. But you can see his
Nice.
huge smile kind of grinning a little bit as, again, the slobber just pouring out onto the ground as it
Is it wizard though?
Just
slowly
like
moves
soaking the books that he's
What
over.
level is it?
Okay, because I was gonna say that's just like, all right.
But right before you guys exit this almost semicircle room, if you will, Caladan, you hear in your mind,
Keep your friends close, Shepherd.
No, just like, I won't say anything. He can still see me, right? I'll just be like, I'll give him a, as I'm walking away.
and you guys disappear into the dark catacombs.
I guess while we're walking.
I fucking love it. I like this beholder, man.
What do you guys think of Forbes? What's your guys' impression?
I don't think there's a
You think
bad
he's-
bone in his body.
You think he's
I'd be
trustworthy?
like, I don't think he's got any bones in his body.
Not quite what I was expecting.
Yeah,
Do we even know if there is anybody we can trust anymore? Honestly, look around.
I can only assume if
I think
someone
he's willing to do what
who
so many
believes-
before us have done for us, which is we need to do something for them.
I think
to get
doing this is better than just sitting around.
I believe
Regardless.
someone who has
this is better
knowledge,
than killing
who
some
says they have
insects for
knowledge,
beer.
would understand that it's a time to cooperate. I'll trust him on that fact alone.
I agree.
I just
Were we supposed to
appreciate
show
the fact
him
that he's
the
actually
Vegas?
listening to us about the undead.
Can't remember if that was that guy or not.
Yeah, it was him, but I mean, he seemed to know you were a Theovar 100%. So I
No, so you
There was
were told by
somebody.
Audemar
Yeah.
to show Civius Helgilius the
Oh.
necklace that Lord Bartram gave you.
Totally gonna remember that.
Well, I suppose go on, head over to the Broken Boar.
Yeah.
Can we make our way there?
Yeah. As you guys exit the catacombs, you now come out in a different area that you came from. You're coming up almost on not the top, but almost the upper reaches of a 3-story building. A brick building where you can see, as you come out, you open the door, the sunlight almost kind of, you have to shield yourself as it's very late noon. It's going to be dark out in like a few hours. But looking around, you don't know how you got up here, but you're on the 3rd almost story or floor of this building. You can see a rickety wooden staircase that winds down to the bottom where
Can
you
I
can
do something
meet up with
in
the
conversation? Can I look around as soon as we get out and see if anybody's watching us?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Is it the same district?
18.
18. You're looking around. You see the hustle and bustle has kind of died out as it's getting later. But with an 18, you look off, kind of reach around. You're almost leaning over just this expanse down these 3 stories. And you kind of look around the building. And you can see the Whitecap Bazaar buildings kind of dwindle out. As you can see far, like 2 miles out, the outer wall of the city just looks like a black silhouette before the expanse of fields beyond. And as you look around the building, you can see almost just like the land and the buildings turn almost black and they sink down. You can see reflections of water. You assume this is the slip skids. But if you want to make your way to the Broken Boar, you can follow either Ace or Chad as they can lead the direction to where you think you remember the Broken Boar is.
I follow Kaladin.
I'll lead just because while we're
Ace
talking.
isn't a
We're
leader.
lost.
Huh?
Ace isn't a leader.
Is it?
No.
Well, I have connections with where we're going, so
Yeah, you go first.
I'll walk first.
I'm gonna follow, and I'm not hang back a step because I know where we're going as well. I'm just gonna watch us.
People
You're just gonna do what you do best, and
So I'm gonna hang back behind them. I'm gonna let them go out first, and I will follow them, watching to see if I see anyone following them.
Okay. Yeah.
do we want? I'll stop you before you walk away and be like, do we maybe want to have some sort of indication, or like, let's say you see something, do you want to maybe make a sound?
Whistle.
Do you have something maybe on you that, like a whistle or something?
No, they had this really cool horn, but they didn't have it in stock at the shop.
I know what horn you're talking about.
I got means to get your attention.
Okay.
Can you tell about the silent alarm one?
Yeah.
It's like a dog whistle.
No, it's a horn basically that I blow, and it can alert the people I tell it to alert, and no one else hears a thing.
Oh,
It's fucking sick. It's a rogue item. Not in stock.
Not at that store.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah, this ain't the only magic store, I imagine. Or whatever.
But if you want to make your way to this Broken Boar, Chad taking the lead.
I would say when we start to get like kind of close to where we're planning on going, try to almost like blend, or like not stealthily, but just like kind of drift off from the crowd or whatever, if that makes sense.
Yeah. You know, you actually do know there is a back way that you used to go that you could use that is off the main road, but it's a little out of the ways to make it to the Broken Boar.
I would say we probably would have went to the front, considering it's the group of us, not just me.
Yeah. Following Chad's lead, as I said before, the almost main streets that you wind through have a little bit less people, but they're still more prominent than any city you've been to, maybe aside from the main streets of Gamdrill. However, you slowly make your way out of the Whitecap Bazaar. The canals are still existent, however, you're going over less and less bridges as the buildings start to become more rough and tumble, if you will. You can see the rusty, huge metal sheets that make up the roofs and siding of these buildings as you're entering now what you believe to be Hyman's Landing. This is the most dense district. This is where King Hyman Zephyr I was told to have first set up camp, eventually colonizing the empire from this point. Huge bundles of buildings have been built and expanded upon, many reaching high in the sky like a small mountain of ramshackle constructions. Bridges and rope lines stretch from every high point in view, allowing quick travel throughout if you know where you're going. Life is just as abundant in the lower reaches, if not more, which is where you're walking. Infinitely snaking canals and alleys, spiderweb all throughout the base of this district, many of which are dark and dim, if not for the golden light seen far above from the late evening sun. This district is where all but the upper class spends their days. You can see shops, guilds, taverns, refineries, smithies, and all other matters can be found here. And after winding around a little bit in these lower reaches, going underneath almost steps that go with a tunnel, with a bridge that goes over top, close buildings that you guys have to single file, almost turn your shoulders before it rapidly expands into a random group of people as you kind of shove your way through. But nonetheless, blending in, if you will. You finally come around the stretch to see the huge sign of a black boar, and down the middle you see it split in half. You can see this building that stretches, almost like glass out front, sandwiched in between other buildings, as the glass goes way high up in the sky. And you are at the Broken Boar.
I'm gonna wait till they go in and wait a couple seconds, maybe
Well,
a
this
minute
isn't
or
the
so.
place we're meeting Skipper.
I know. I'm just.
Okay.
He's just seeing if anyone followed us out of the.
I haven't seen anything so far.
Walk in.
You haven't seen anything.
Do
You have seen many shady folk, but they're not akin on specifically you.
I'll wait for a minute or two after they enter before I go in.
All right. You guys enter the Broken Boar. You step in. You can hear the ring as you enter the tavern. You can see over 100 people on multiple levels of this huge tavern that stretches up almost like 8 stories tall, but the opening is straight up in it's like floors, if you will, but like there's a huge hole in the middle of the floors, so it's almost like a balcony that outstretches and goes deeper into these layers. You just kind of like look up and look around. You can see hundreds upon hundreds of figures, all different races. You can see one race almost looks like his head is like a rhino, and on the top he has a bunch of rings in his horn, and they're almost gambling around this long round table with like 5 other figures before he punches the table. The coin goes flying everywhere, and whoa! You almost almost like rams into you a few people, like a huge man with like almost shoulder pads on, as he has huge, like almost 3 tankards on his arm as he kind of spills on you a little bit. Oh, sorry about that. He kind of goes to walk out. The bar itself is deeper in towards the end, where you can see an elevator that people seem to go up and down to disperse the ale and drinks throughout each floor. Where do you want to go?
I totally forgot why we're here.
Find a place to stay for the
Oh. I guess whoever you talk to.
Look for an innkeeper.
Yeah.
Sure.
Anywhere.
Kind of looking around, and you've been here before. I think you.
Let me know when I go in too. If I don't see anything,
Okay.
I'll wait like a minute or two.
Yeah, and you've been here before as well, but you know that you can go talk to the barkeep. If you're looking for a place to stay, they can bring you all the way up to the top, which connects to the housing units or the inn right next door.
Alright. Go up to the barkeep, ask for rooms.
All right, you 3, actually all 4 of you, give me a perception check.
12.
14.
12, 14,
19.
19,
9.
9. Callan, kind of looking around, you're almost befuddled. It's been a long day. You're tired of being around all of these people, shoulder to shoulder with this much. It's just a cesspool of people. You're almost longing for some peace and quiet, if you will. You two, nothing really catches your eye. Just looks like a busy tavern, and you being here before, you kind of almost have to take a hold of his robe to follow through, as you just kind of like people shoving around.
I'm scared, dude.
Just eating some rocks.
Ace, you see as you're waiting outside the man that leaves with the 3 tankards as he goes to stumble down the street. But you look in an alley in front of you as it almost curves, and it's almost a dark alley that goes in between these buildings, and you can see a figure with like shady as can be, black robe, hood over top, as they watched your friends enter. And as they enter, they kind of just sulk and kind of sit down on a crate, and they're just waiting. You can't tell if they notice you're there or not, but you do clock them.
I would
I mean,
like
if I,
to
didn't have
cast.
my leg under,
I
but-
would like to just keep walking, and I'm going to walk down a different alley when he loses, so I lose line of sight of him. I'm going to cast
They've
invisibility,
broken, like,
and
12 chairs.
then basically watch this guy get closer so I don't lose him if he goes somewhere.
Okay. Yeah. You can go cast invisibility as you can feel your form disappear. Back to the three inside. As you approach the barkeep, you can she has almost two towels over her arms as she is busy throwing tankards left and right as people keep coming up and tossing her coin as she takes them. And you see the elevator comes down as a huge bearded man steps off. Almost like tan skin, kind of a black, almost charcoal, like rubbed up around his face as he's dirtied after a long day. What can I do you for?
Yeah, we're looking for rooms.
Room, alright. 2 silver a night.
Per room?
Per room, per person, 1 bed.
Alright, we'll take 4 rooms.
Alright,
Per
just
week.
give me the gold.
Alright. Was it 4 silver a night?
Yep.
She'd be like, I don't think he's interested.
2 silver a
in
night.
small
Oh,
talk. Chad. You look like you're awfully busy over there. Is this typically the crowd you guys handle every day?
You're gonna have to speak up there.
Kind of leans in.
You guys this busy all the time?
Yep, every night.
Yeah, I don't think he's interested in small
So
talk.
when I'm watching this guy and they're just on the first thing, they're just on the first floor, right?
Yep.
Do I see him through, because it's all glass?
Yeah, I mean, do you want to approach the figure
I'm
or approach the
approaching
shop?
figure as invisible. I'm just trying to go along
Yeah.
stealthily. And
I mean,
if I
just-
pass the front where I can have a line of sight of them ever, I want to message Kaladin.
Yeah, you can see them. You clock. They're not hard to clock if you're looking for them in a group. There's a lot of people in there, but you can clock Caladan's almost white scales.
Okay. I'm just going to say, give me a room. I'll be a few minutes. Might have found something shady.
I just hear it,
A
right?
wagon comes up right as you're kind of going to approach this person with 2 horses leading. They're going pretty quick. They almost run into you. What do you want to do?
Well, can I make it past? I don't want to lose line of sight on them.
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, man, if only I had that ring.
I know, right? If only I had a ring of evasion right now. But no, the shop sucks.
Good about one.
Well, I got an 11.
Just beat it. You need to beat a 10. You narrowly make it out of the way as these horses are clambering down this, and you almost, with an 11, you have to roll. You have to jump and roll out of the way. The wagon wheel rolls right past you on the cobblestone as you kind of pick up. But you can look as it passes, and the figure's gone.
I thought I didn't lose line of sight of them.
With the wagon going by.
I said I wanted to go in front of it, so I didn't lose line of sight. If I'm going to lose
Okay.
line of sight,
All right.
I want to do
Now,
something different.
So you saw them as you're rolling, and this wagon goes by. You did see them stand up and go deeper into the alley.
Okay, I want to look up one thing quick. If I see him going that Misty Step, does that break invisibility?
I don't think so.
I don't think so, but I don't know.
Is Misty Step concentration?
Cats is
Do I have it?
Bonus action, instantaneous.
I believe it does not break.
I think it does. 'Cause it's just,
Or I don't know the rules on invisibility.
Yeah,
'Cause,
yeah.
like
This
if I
is just
attack,
movement.
it breaks it. But
Necessarily,
Misty
right?
Step, I
Well,
can't.
it's an act.
I don't know if that's.
So
just think about it.
you do stay invisible.
Okay, I'm going to Misty Step close enough to where I think I can keep up with him.
Do you still have my boots
Okay.
that I gave you?
Yeah, you
I don't
kinda-
want to lose line of sight of
You,
this
you
guy.
Misty Step right up into the alley, and then turn the corner, and you can see them as they're deeper down the alley disappear to the left.
I want to basically not lose this
Are
guy.
you both
Okay.
at the bar?
Yeah.
Are you up there with us?
Yeah.
I'm going to do my best to stealthily follow him and not lose him.
I'm gonna once
I'm
I
doing
receive,
my absolute best.
Once I receive the message from Ace, I'll it won't phase me, but I'll be like, all right, well, you guys can get some drinks or room for a second. I'm gonna go get some air, and I'll start to walk back out to the entrance and see if I can have eyes on Ace or his whereabouts.
Okay.
So I'll just be looking, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you step outside, you can see the wagon goes by, but then you look around, just a couple figures that are sitting there chatting on a bench. But it's starting to get dark out now. It's almost a bluish hue to this huge cobblestone street in this alley of huge buildings, but you don't see Ace anywhere. You two inside, as you pay for the rooms, you can either step aside or go up to your room, please, or buy a drink.
Well, Benedict, should we go
He
up to
must
the
be
rooms?
talking to you because he can't see me.
Let's go up to our. We'll go up to our rooms.
Yeah, and you knowing where to go, you can lift up almost this a piece of wood that goes through the counter as you step on the elevator. As it's magical, flies up to the almost 7th floor, and then you can step off, and you can see there's still a bar area, but then there's a hallway down to your right that goes, and there's rooms along each side. And he handed you a key as well,
Okay.
which has the number on it.
I would assume all the rooms are next to each other, or are they just kind of
Yeah.
like scattered?
Yeah, you got room 754. But Ace, if you want to come back to you, well, actually, we'll come to Cal then. What do you want to do after you don't see Ace anywhere?
I'm like just looking. If it's shady, then I know something could be shady. That I'm assuming he's close. So I'm just going to like. My first thing I would look for is like rustling in alleys. Not necessarily his, but just seeing if I could hear or potentially hear any conflict. So I'm just kind of like sitting there hanging out, acting like, sick of the bar scene, just want to get some air, just listening, I guess.
Give me a perception check.
Get a nat 20 just to fuck with them. You hear footsteps, but see no one.
15.
15.
But your boots don't make noise.
They give me advantage.
Like,
Oh,
could
yeah,
I,
that's true.
if he was close enough and the car was close enough, could I see his footsteps all of a sudden in the mud where he was,
I'd say with a 15 you don't
Or
see
like
anything.
dust kick up after his misty.
Also, my boots do not make any noise.
Yeah, that's right.
But they could make imprints, though, while you're still walking. Is that
As
true?
you're following, how long does that invisibility last? Is it an hour?
Just see this huge crater in the mud all of a sudden
No,
from him rolling.
I take it back. He misty stepped.
When he hits
So
that
on a
misty
15
step on that corner before he took that left,
Yeah.
might be able to see like dust or whatever pick
you
up.
see right at last second, you see a little bit of almost like the dust from the ground, and like almost like a wind effect goes and like dissipates
Have
on
I ever
seemingly nothing.
seen any of you misty step before?
You've seen me misty step multiple times.
In the
Yeah.
battle royale,
Would that-
when I kicked
would that
your
be-
ass.
So let's say that would stick out. You know what I mean? Like I
Yeah.
would maybe be able to put those two together or something. Not that far.
You would.
Okay, so I'll like see that, and then I'll just I guess I'll just do the same thing because now I'll assume that he's in close proximity.
Yeah, he's across the street, dark alley.
So I'll just kind of be, I guess, seeing if Ace comes back or not. I suppose so. Making sure he's good because
Alright.
they're in the bar. So
Yeah. So you just posted up right outside.
Kaladin and the bouncer.
Okay. Ace, you saw the figure disappear going to the left. You want to continue down the alley and chase him?
I'm trying not to lose this.
You running?
Yeah, I'm not making any sound.
All right. Yeah. You take off.
When
Still
I'm turning
and
corners,
it's an
I'm
hour.
not running straight into him in case he's hiding behind a corner waiting for me.
It's an hour for the invisibility. Yeah. You run down the alley, almost trying to avoid jumping side to side because the alley that you're in, the stone almost seems to come into the middle where you can see a brown streak of water is just slowly going. So without stepping on it, you're kind of jumping side to side as you come up to the corner, take a peek around. You can see the figure standing. You're in like the sandwiched in between the back side of these buildings. As you can imagine, the streets go around almost like in a block. You're in the center of this stretch of buildings, if you will. You can see just heavy oak doors with iron rings on them that are all closed on the backside of these buildings. And just a little bit now, as it gets very dark out, a little bit of almost white, pale moonlight that it illuminates down as... It's very dark right now, as the moon isn't fully up, but there's a little... You do have dark vision. There's a little bit of moonlight starting to come out. But with the dark vision, you can make out the figure almost standing in front of one of these doors, the iron ring just not moving.
I am, because I put it on.
Kind of looking left and right.
You have to act.
You see the door open.
When he looks
You have to
left and right,
actively-
do I see his face?
I guess I don't know.
Give me an investigation check.
I don't know how that works.
At
Also, I
disadvantage.
started growing a beard and shit, so.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Like the thought of like you thinking about like a 2 like
17 and natural 1.
Oh, it's far too dark. You kind of like rub your eyes a little bit to go and see before he turns back. And you can see the
I wish I was attuned to my
As-
fucking items right now.
as the door opens. There's no light inside, but the door opens on like almost from somebody inside was opening it, or it just opened on it by itself, and he walks in.
Can I get close enough as soon as I see him start the door open, can I get close enough to try to look inside?
Yeah, as it's closing. What was the perception check you rolled earlier? Was it a
19.
19? Yeah. Right as it closes, you kind of clamber up to get a sight right before it slams shut. Looking inside well, you do have dark vision. It just looks like almost a back room. And what you could make out was 2 figures. The one that you were following, stepping in and almost coming face to face with another figure as the door shuts behind them.
So let's say hypothetically I wanted to use locate object. Could I imagine Ace's deck of effects?
Yes.
Or the daggers, right?
Then I
Or
would
do you
do
have
that.
the daggers?
Oh,
You locate object?
yeah. So while I'm sitting there, I imagine like my arms are crossed and I see the misty step. So I'm gonna start putting things together. So, like out of the haversack in my side, I'll kind of open it with my hands and I'll like nonchalantly put it in my hand, and then I'll just kind of close my eyes and think really hard about his deck of effects and what they look like how they even look when he's using them, and I'll try to see if I can sense that.
Yeah, you kind of focus and open your eyes again. Immediately, a glowing, almost yellow hue. You can see that almost like a dot, like almost directly in front of you, but off kilter a little bit. You assume it's down the alley somewhere.
I would like to take out my marvelous pigments, and being
Okay.
it is so dark and no one can see anything, I would like to go to one of the sides, draw a circle and on the wood of the place,
Okay.
and
It's a brick building.
I would
Stone.
like to draw a circle on the brick building that I want it to be a hole.
Okay.
So these pigments allow you to create 3-dimensional objects by painting them in 2 dimensions. The paint flows through the brush to form the desired object as you concentrate on the image. So when you complete the painting, the object or terrain feature depicted becomes a real non-magical object. Thus, painting a door on a wall creates an actual door that can be open to whatever is beyond.
So how big do you want to make this hole?
I just want to make a hole so I can see through.
Like say quarter side.
Quarter?
Yeah, quarter size.
All right. So the building itself, it's like a wall of buildings, right? And they're sandwiched right up next to each other. This one in particular is stone, goes up 2 stories, no windows, and the one door. That's it.
Yeah, let's
For the
say
roof.
5 feet left of the door, I'm painting a hole.
Yeah. Pull out your pigments. Right as you pull them out, you can hear a footstep to your left.
I'm going to look behind me before I start painting.
You pause for a moment, look over. You can see almost a male with a little bit of a stubble, just kind of like stumbling, walking down the alley. He's kind of like rubs his neck.
Does he pass the door?
Would I have seen him
He's
start walking in
he's
the
gonna
alley?
pass behind you and just keep
When I'm painting, does that break invisibility?
No.
I'm just going to paint then.
Yeah. You want to wait for him to pass, or you?
No,
gonna
I'm
paint?
just going to paint.
Yeah. You start
He's
drawing
not
a
going to
little-
fucking see a little hole.
This is
Drawn
like
beard
some
in the
dark
fucking
shit.
brick.
Imagine like you just all of a sudden you just see like this trace of something come out of nowhere. No sound, no footsteps.
He continues walking, stumbling, walks back. He almost brushes right like past your lapel, or this is a lapel, right?
Yeah.
No, whatever the flap is behind your robe. But he continues walking as you draw this little hole. You take out your pigments with the black ink, draw a little almost quarter-sized circle. As you can see, you put your brush away for a moment, you wait. it like extends for maybe a foot through before it opens up and you can see your dark vision expand into the space beyond.
I just want to try to listen and see if I see anything.
Yeah, you kind of listen a little bit. You can hear almost a mumbling. Can't make out exactly what they say, but you take a peek in, and you can see the almost a back room and the almost the robe that seems to wave of probably somebody standing there on the other side of the hole.
Got peeping Tom over here.
They're right on the other side of the hole.
Well, the wall's pretty thick, so it's maybe this long,
Yep.
but they're in the room. It's hard to tell with the little hole.
All right, but I see the cape flapping.
Correct.
I'm gonna put my ear up to it and try to listen because I'm thinking they're close. I'm gonna see if I can get any better than mumbles.
Give me an investigation check. You want to do anything after you clock his deck of effects?
Is there any really, like, completely dark alley,
Yeah,
let's say
yeah.
kitty corner or the other side of the street or something? Or, like, where I could have peripheral of that alley, but not on that same side of the road?
So, if you look across the road, it's the alley that he took. There is another one off to your right that you assume maybe connects farther down the right. But if you want to get eyes on him himself, you're going to have to go back there.
8.
8.
I guess I will stay put knowing where he is, just to see who comes in and out of the alley.
Okay. 8. It's hard to tell.
I really wish I was attuned to my new items.
All you can really hear is mutterings before they stop, and you can hear the door go to creak open again before it stops, almost like somebody's holding it.
I'm just
Still
gonna
talking.
try to crouch down somewhere where I'm out of the way of passerbys, and if I see the door
Yeah.
open, I'm just gonna sit there for a
You
second.
kind of shrink into yourself. A moment passes before the door opens again, and the same hooded figure shuts it behind him, almost putting his or whoever it is, their arms are in their robes. And they just continue down, almost the way you came, but not out to the main street. They continue down the alley.
If it's the same figure who was watching them, I'll follow him again. I'm gonna clock this position in my head if that's okay,
Yeah.
where I know where this place is.
Yeah.
But I'll follow him.
So you can see his deck of effects as it gets up and starts moving on the alley from your left to your right.
Just keep watching, see what happens.
The hooded figure continues, snakes left. You're still following as they go right, left, continue down another alley, come out into the main street, into the crowd.
He's going into the crowd now.
Yes, he's on one of the
With
almost...
where we are, is he going in any certain direction of anything I know? Like, is he going towards where I believe the Blacktop Syndicate is?
the opposite.
The opposite. Is he going towards where I believe
he's going almost where you
to the
came
Beholder?
from, so you think he's going to the Whitecap district. Or the Whitecap Bazaar.
I'll follow him for the time being. If
Alright.
I lose him, I lose him.
Give me a perception check.
How far is Ace gonna go?
Yeah, so somehow I ended up in
He
this
lost
this
him.
kid's-
12.
You lose him in the crowd. As you're almost following through this jumble of people, there's not many people, but there are patches where they come up almost like in waves, and you have to well, you not shove your way through because you're still invisible, but snake your way around if you want to keep your invisibility and try to avoid people. At one time you look up and you
He's
lost him.
Fine. That's fine. I'm gonna start heading back to the inn for the night.
All right, yeah. You saw as his deck of effects almost drifts off maybe 1,000 feet, but then it starts to head back after a good 10 minutes.
Then it would go away. If it's 10 minutes, then I would assume his deck slowly fades as he walks towards me.
Yeah. You two, as you step into your room, it's actually pretty warm. Maybe somebody would just use this, you're not sure, but it's pretty warm in there. There's one candle on almost like a copper holder on the side table, one bed. You can see a door that goes into the next room that is open.
So bad.
How many rooms did you get?
I got 4 for a week.
4. So yeah, so you got the 4 right next to each other, and they have doors that connect to each other. On the far side, there's a window, just a small one, maybe a foot across, that leads out into the street.
When I'm walking back to,
tune into my items while I'm up here.
Okay.
I'm gonna not obviously do it in the middle of the crowd. I'll step off somewhere, lose my invisibility, and start walking back.
All right. So do you all join up at the rooms? What do you want to do?
Do I know where to go when I get inside? Do I meet
You
Caladan
do,
before
yes.
there?
Yeah, I was
You
gonna
see,
say, do I
you see
see
Caladan
it?
sitting out front.
Be like, and I'll see you walk up, but not like, I'll know you're there, but not make too much eye contact and be like, well, it was. And as you walk up, I'll be like, serious or?
I don't know. Talk about it with the others, I suppose.
Okay. And I'll like just get up and put an arm around you and throw you into the bar after I open the door. And I'll start laughing.
What time is it?
It's probably about 8 or 9 p.m.
Well, are we going on up to bed, or been a long day? You want a few before we go?
No, I think we should just go up to bed.
I'll go. Do I know which rooms we have? Is that meta?
I'm gonna walk up to this man again.
You don't.
I'm gonna walk up to the barkeep. Just go straight to him.
Well, I guess
Excuse me, sorry. I was
What
here,
is it?
Yep, I was here a little bit ago. Little small man, kind of a smaller man. We bought 4 rooms. I think couldn't remember the numbers they went to. Do you by chance know what the other rooms were?
Kind of reaches for something underneath. 754.
754.
Is that what I said? I don't remember.
I'll be like, thank you very much.
Ah,
I'll take them because I know we probably have to go to an elevator up to
And I'll just like
7:50.
lean towards Ace afterwards. And he's not much for small talk, so.
you step onto the elevator before it starts to lift. You go all the way up. The floor's passing you by with people. As you reach the 7th floor, and you can continue out.
oh, that was perfect.
But you can see, you get 4 rooms. Each of you can take wherever you want, but the 2 in the middle do have a door that goes out to a very small balcony, just big enough for one person to stand out there.
Taking one of the middle ones. I'm sprawled out on the bed.
Yeah,
While we walk
Butt-ass.
inside, I
it's
suppose.
not horrible.
Are you
not
two in the
horrible
same
rooms.
room, or are you guys in different?
No, we all
rooms?
have our own room.
I know. Right now, though, we just got back.
I have no idea.
No, I ran to one of the middle rooms.
Where are you?
I'm probably the one closest to where we came from.
Okay, so 754.
They're all.
754 through 758.
I got 54.
4, 5,
I thought we
6,
had
7,
751
8.
through
We have 5
754.
rooms.
4, 5, 6, 7.
I thought we had.
I'm dying
I thought we had one
Math sucks, man.
I'm fucking with you.
You get smited.
But I'm in 752. I thought that was our middle room.
It goes up and
It
down.
doesn't matter.
All right.
Does it?
Smite. Well,
I searched the drawers.
Once I'm gonna knock on 754.
Oh, by the way, you still have that spell scroll
Or
that they gave you?
Yeah, are those one time? Those are one time, right? So they don't use components, or could I?
No, so when you use a spell scroll, you use it, and if you use it off of the scroll,
Yeah.
it uses it.
And it's
But,
free.
I mean, if
And
you want
don't
to,
need a
you
slot,
could
but I
copy,
can copy it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Which for abjuration spells, it's half the time.
Yeah. Yeah. While I'm just while I'm laying on the bed, I'm just gonna be playing around with my robe.
Yeah.
which robe did you get?
Yeah.
Robe of stars.
Oh, the
Yeah,
magic
so
missile
you can
one?
see he has it's formed to his figure, so it's pretty small, but
Puts this thing on.
it's almost black, pitch black, that fades to almost a maroon as it goes right to his feet, maybe an inch off the ground, and there's almost faint small stars throughout it that are just slowly drifting, but then around his neck there's 8 bigger
or
white
8.
stars that are almost floating
6.
around his neck.
That's fucking sick.
It is. So Ace came up to my door. He said,
It is magic.
I was sitting cross-legged, kind of like attuning to the new sword and the flute.
Okay.
So I'll set the sword down, get up, and open the door, and just think, is there people? Or no? I assume that's not a thing back then. I don't know.
There's a little
No, there's just
place
a
for a key.
big window.
Okay, I'll look through the lock to see if I recognize anything.
Yeah, you look through. What do you wear, Ace? Is it a blue robe?
Nothing.
Just
you
see cheeks. Blue cheeks.
It's a brownish, kind of like.
You see his robe?
Does it look? It looks recognizable though.
Yeah, it looks like
Okay.
Ace.
I'll open the door up then. What's up?
Where's Benedict?
Oh, he's in the next room.
I think we all better go have a talk quick.
Come on in.
Once we're all together.
I'm under the covers, just like watching the stars on my robe just move around.
It's like the kid with the flashlight. Just
Well, when I was falling back, you guys went into the inn here. And there was one hooded figure I couldn't quite make out, but he definitely was watching you guys go in, and he left when you left. He was wearing, I'm going to explain what the robes is in case Chad has any idea if that's a sect of something. Because, not many people probably wear robes where their arms,
Yeah, nothing comes to mind. Just sounds like a generic black robe.
where arms go in.
and
He went over onto whatever alley. Is the alley have a name? Or is it just an alley?
Dark Street.
Dark Street. In case you know anything about Dark Street. Went over there, went on in, talked to someone, left, and went towards White Top District, and I lost sight of him.
I mean,
I don't know if it's a problem, but I don't always like being watched.
Yeah, I wouldn't put too much into it. I mean, there's kind of shady people all over this area, so
A lot of people to watch, only 4 of us is the only thing.
Well, yeah, but
I'm not making too much of it, but I say
we definitely should
just
like,
something we should be
keep
on
an eye
guard
out,
about.
Stay alert, and then I'll pop out of the blanket.
Yeah, I would have brought them through my room, through like the door
Into
to
the
connecting
middle,
rooms,
yeah.
just so and then just saw him under the blanket.
I'll be like, well, I suppose might want to hunker down for the night, and we can figure out how we're going on over to Skipper's in the morning.
I'd get acquainted with your new items.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get acquainted with my new items.
Okay.
Yeah,
Caleb,
it's already growing. I think I already am.
I like the
How many
stubble.
things are you tuned to?
What, how
3.
much?
These are all
Beard is
things
on
I
this
have
dragon
that I
board.
can attune to that I
Have you
swap
attuned?
in and
Put it
out.
on. End of last session, I wouldn't necessarily say like I
So
said.
he actually wouldn't have a beard until you're tuned.
Okay, so there's nothing.
Nothing yet.
Okay.
Unless Kaladin already has a stubble through his scales.
No.
But yeah, you guys can take a good like 30 minutes attuned to your items. Each one that you take out, you almost put on your lap or however you wish, but you just spend time almost trying to connect to it. You feel the almost magic energy emanating from your various items. And after a while, you start to get a sense of its form and its figure. And as if it's a sword, if it's a wand, if it's a robe, you pick it up in your hand. You can almost feel a, not a spiritual, but almost an arcane connection to the item. And you get a sense that as long as you keep it on your person, you will be able to use its magical ability.
Do I get
Yo, give me
any
one of those
special
cards,
sort of
bitch.
sense out of the lifesteal sword?
Give me a couple of
I don't
those
know if I
cards.
have
Like any
any
other
more.
attunement.
Okay.
Oh, whatever.
I think I literally had the perfect
Just
amount.
magic
for me.
Okay. How far can
I
the
have a
flute
couple
go?
more.
You want to try?
Yeah.
All I
I
need.
just want to see like I'll just like go into the corner of the room and try to like,
go into
see
the
how far.
corner. The flute magically drifts as you
Damn it, I needed more.
go to send it out. Goes maybe 2 feet from your face before
I'll bring more next time.
hear the wood on the.
Okay, so it's pretty close to me. Yeah, okay. All right.
Anything else you guys wish to do at night?
I want just to tune my items and take a long rest.
I'm gonna go out to the balcony and start copying that spell over to one of my,
All right.
or to the book.
Glyph of Warding is in Abjuration
Level
spell.
3 abjuration.
Is
So you can copy it over. It takes maybe an hour, but you take the script from the scroll, and you being familiar with abjuration, you're like, oh, that makes sense, and you start to make connections in your mind as you copy it into your spell book, and you're pretty good, and you have your own shorthand way of doing things. So you get a brief version of the spell in your spell book to where you feel confident you can cast it.
Does
You said
that like consume up the spell scroll then?
No,
Interesting. Okay.
but it does use up some fine ink and some not fine paper because it's in your
Book.
spell book.
you said there was a window in the rooms?
Yeah, so the two on the outsides, there's like maybe a foot with a crossbar, just glass. Kind of looks frosted. You can't really see out. But then on the two middle ones, there's a bigger square window right next to a door that goes out to a very small balcony.
So I wouldn't be able to see like
What's the base damage
plan out
of
the
it? Like a
next the
flail?
day,
Or
the next
one-handed?
day or anything like that.
No, I mean, even if you did look out on one of the balconies, say, you're in like, I say street, but it's almost like this is just a very large alley. The buildings are very tall, like 8 stories tall, and you look down to your left as it curves, down to your right as it curves, maybe 500 feet of stretching road, and the rooftops just sheet metal as you can see smoke in the pale moonlight.
So we're not like
rising.
overlooking any buildings. And this is
Correct.
Okay.
Maybe if you went up,
Okay.
but from here, no.
Okay. Yeah, then I'll just lay down and go to bed. Chad's gonna get butt naked.
How much would they figure out?
Butt ass naked and crawl into bed.
How much damage does like a one-handed mace do? Or a flail?
A flail? I don't know. I'd have to look it up.
Okay.
Maybe like 2d6 or something like that. But do all 4 of you wish to take a long rest?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Now after not sleeping in the frigid, freezing cold for a night in your various states, Chad, you feel at home. Probably the best sleep you've had in months. Ace, maybe a little bit uncomfortable. Make of it what you will. But eventually all 4 of you do find rest. Chad, just before you find rest.
So,
Alright, so don't do the long rest yet.
Just before you find a long rest, you're in this room. Each of you have a little candle next to your bedside. It's decently warm, nice. It's a decent room. You got almost like fur pelt covers. The bed's actually pretty comfortable. But you swear you can feel something as you're laying in your bed. A warmth.
Of course I got naked too before this.
Almost like the warmth.
Serves you right.
The warmth almost, it feels like a morning sun that makes you squint. But when you look around your room, it's dark. The candle's gone out, just the soft little smoke from the candle. And then you feel a tug. Not physically, but it's hard to explain. You almost, it's like a tug from a source. You feel a tug almost towards the door, like it's trying to not pull you somewhere, but lead you somewhere.
Do I pick up any like divine energy behind this?
It's hard to tell. You're not very practiced with the divination as opposed to the arcane arts. You acknowledge yourself that you are pretty adept in that sense, but something leads you towards it. Could be that, yes.
Okay. I'll get out of bed. Get dressed.
Okay. Yeah, you can get on your clothes.
And then I'll quietly and like sneakily like follow the urges
Yeah.
or whatever it is.
You open your door, the hallway now dark aside from one candelabra down towards where it opens up into the bar itself. You can faintly hear a couple maybe shouts from like the first floor down the hallway, but you look down to your left, it's cold as it leads dark down to almost a window where you just see the blue moonlight all the way down. There's like, and by the way, this hallway of rooms is like long. There's like 50 on each side,
Jeez.
but it tugs you that way.
Towards the window?
Yes.
Okay.
Caladan. The city is quickly giving you an itch, much like the tickle of a bug, but when you look, it's not there. As you lay quiet in your room, alone, your mind grows restless. At times, the walls of your bower seem to creak and stretch. Ah! You can hear a shout out, almost a crack in the broken piece of your window from the noise of the streets beyond. It almost bleeds into your ears. For what seems like hours, you toss and you turn until you hear a voice.
Soldier of a blind god, is that what caused you to turn away from the aid of your ally?
You look there in the corner. a figure. What little moonlight shines through your cracked window reflects off the obsidian-like armor. Half ethereal, the helmet still crimped underneath the chin from your own blow to his head. The Death Knight. You can almost feel it stinging in your mind. Memories are almost thrust through your head. You rub your eyes and wince, but alas, they are still there. The familiar green flames burning from his eyes, spiraling up the horns on the helm. What do you want to do?
Pee my pants.
I'll just look at him and be like, "Why are you here now? Out of all times, what could you possibly still want with harassing me like this?"
Unmoving in the corner, it's weird. You're not sure if you're dreaming. You're not sure if he's real, if he's actually there, or if it's all in your mind.
How long will you disaffect the woe in your heart? Will you keep lying to him? His undoing was through your indecisive action. You know this to be true. It weighs on you like a...
Stops for a sec. You can see him turn his head towards your door. You can quickly hear footsteps approaching. The beams of white light jet from the cracks of your door. You look over, the figure's gone. You have to shield your eyes almost from the light. After you respond to this figure and he's standing in the corner, you can't tell if it's all in your mind like before. Everything just happens so quick. But these jet light beams coming through from the cracks of your doorway, it seems like the figure's almost gone. You kind of have to lift your hand up and shield it from your eyes. The door swings open and it's silent. And you can see Chad.
What, Chad? What are you doing here?
I don't know, I felt an urge to come here.
What do you mean you felt an urge to come?
Oh no!
I felt this. Something was telling me. I woke up, or as I was falling asleep. Wait, how would I have woken up to this, or like just before sleep? Woke up. I woke up and I felt something telling me that I needed to follow whatever it is, and this is where it led me. That's all I got.
So you haven't seen, ever since those days with the daggers, have you seen any more visions, or have they completely faded?
I think you.
Well, it's safe to say you probably haven't had any.
I think I have.
I think you have.
Oh, I had the one interaction that we all had when we were at the elven tree.
I'll just like move past it.
Yeah.
And just be like, because I just got a visitor from, like just shake it off, the Death Knight of all people, I guess.
Just standing like just now.
Just before you walked in the door, beams of light streamed through it, and I'll look around, and he's gone, right? And I'll be like,
would I have perceived this light at all? What light are you talking about?
I was going to ask you the same thing before, but it seems you don't even know either. Like, I don't know what's going on, but...
Do you think maybe Tyr sent him away, and that's what the lights were?
And maybe he guided you here.
I don't know.
I don't know what to make of this. Now, I'll be pretty, not visibly shooken up, but I'm kind of at a loss for words, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you look at Callan, you can see him, picture you kind of just leaning on your bed forward. And you can see a little bit of dark, almost shadows are around his eyes.
Timmy's infected.
It's gotta die. No. What do you think we should do about this, or do we sleep on it? Or try to?
I think try to is a good way to put it, but I don't know why all of a sudden we would be here in Basinport. And you remember last time what happened to a city when we were getting visions. Why all of a sudden, and I'll be like, almost like in my own head, I'll be like, does he even believe me? You know, like almost doubting myself from what I just saw again.
Is that well? When we got visions at Newleeds Cross, that was because we were close to a knife or a dagger. Does that mean there's another one close by?
Why is it that every time we seem to get close to these daggers, we keep getting these visions? Do you think maybe there's a dagger in Basinport?
I think that's a possibility.
Or I don't know, I guess. But
Maybe after we do this job for Forbus.
because we were the only two people that touched him, correct?
Yeah, I never.
You didn't touch him.
I've only touched him wrapped.
It has something to do with what's been going on. We're the only people who have actively seen these visions, seen the Death Knight. And it just so happens you get led into my room as soon as I see. And I'll just start laughing. I'll be like, must think we're crazy.
I don't know. I don't know. I take this as a sign of tear. If I was led here and you saw light as I walked through that door, and then the Death Knight just disappeared.
Well, I think maybe
she was trying to send you a message.
Possibly. But I think it's still late, right? I think it's still late. Maybe we should just go back to our rooms, try to get whatever sleep we can, and then maybe we'll bring it up. But
I think we should definitely bring it up a little bit, at least. To them.
I'll be like, well, try to get some good sleep then. I'll like put a half-ass smile like,
I'll pat you on the shoulder and be like, you too. And then I'll walk back to my room.
Yeah.
And lay down fully clothed.
so what did he say? What did I denied or something that's been weighing on me?
The woe.
Giving into like the power or something? Is that what he was referencing? Or
He said, how long will you disaffect the woe in your heart? Will you keep lying to him? His undoing was through your indecisive action. You know this to be true. It weighs on you.
Who is this?
Who the fuck you lying to?
Who is this him guy?
and
I was thinking that.
like do I know of that? What he's referencing? Like pinpointed?
When that sting happened and these almost memories were thrust through your head, you got flashes, most of which were depicting Chad's mutilated body.
It's a fucked up thing to be on him for.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Yeah.
Death Knight probably still thinks he's no.
But if you guys want to find rest,
Attempt.
you lay down.
Can I find rest?
You know, I'm sure a lot on your mind.
I don't know.
But eventually-
Dracolich sauce.
You find rest. All four of you can get a long rest before
I guess if he knew exactly
whoever takes the
where
first
we were.
room. I believe that would be Chad.
Yeah, but I mean, that's it.
Yeah, give me a minute.
Slam on your door. Caladan. Benedict. Ace.
I open the door.
You can see a platter of almost bread and a wooden tankard of water on the platter right at your doorstep.
Do I see anybody out there?
You can see the worker that's walking down doing it on each of the doors.
I'll just wave and say thank you.
They don't even acknowledge.
Yeah.
I'll bust my door open and be like, "Who? Oh!" Grab the bread and water. Oh,
Is it like just on a tray on the ground? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, the cup's on the ground and the biscuit's in there. Where the bread's in
I
there.
don't know. I didn't know if there was like a cart that they left or something.
I'll open the door and get mine.
What? The morning is yours as the almost dewy, kind of pale morning light somewhat kind of creeped its way through the window. The sun is on the other side of the city, so it's still decently dark, but your rooms are cold in the morning. You kind of have to stretch your toes and you can feel your bones crack. The morning is yours.
Oh,
do we walked out of the room, right, or the bar? You're saying?
You're still in your rooms. There's food on a tray at the doorstep.
I'll be eating the food outside in the hallway, waiting for my companions.
I'm going to the inner room, which is.
And I'll see if, and I'll be sitting there to see if anybody noticed. But I'll have not like an ethereal, but like an opaque shield on my back, and then I will have a flail with chains. But you'll see, it's not. Is it like spiked? It's not spiked, right? It's just rounded, but it emanates smoke.
Yeah, so it's rounded on a chain that goes to a stick.
It's like an incense lantern.
Yeah, there's almost holes, like those kid toys where you put the square and the triangle and the star and the holes. There's holes like that around it, and when you have it like activated and out, the smoke bellows down.
Yeah.
Similar to the sensor that you were endowed with when you took your vows.
When I grabbed my
I got
food,
some sick markings on my back.
would I see Kaladin out there?
Yeah, I mean, you guys would see each other when you picked up your food.
Do I notice anything?
Run back inside.
It's like
You
when I
see a
got my
big,
door
scary
down.
white dragonborn.
Is it on my shoulder or my back? That's what. Okay.
Do I see a beard on him?
Did you attune to your items?
Yeah. Did I also, at the start of this, at any point for 1 hour, concentrate really hard?
Yeah.
Let's say I did it in the morning before I walked out. Just give me a second on that and go back.
Sure. Roll a D100 for me, quick.
Oh god, dude, I feel like I went over this again.
You can, down the hallway, hear the almost faint noise of the crowd.
80?
What do you say?
80.
50.
5-0.
There's a decent beard coming.
Fuck yeah.
Kaladin, what's on your face?
What do you mean it's on my face?
You have a beard?
I like reach down. Oh, well. Yeah. Oh, wait.
It's weird because you have scales. You don't normally grow a lot of
yeah,
hair.
right.
But it's like wiry, long hairs that are sweeping out in between your scales.
Like, not a good look at all.
I don't know, maybe they got something in the food around here. I'm not quite sure.
I start touching my face. No? I don't think it's the food.
Step inside for a little more privacy and go over the arrangements for the day.
Sure.
Excuse me, sir. The man walks past. Continues down.
I'll step inside.
Alright, we'll go to somebody's room.
One of the two middle ones.
Alright, I guess we're going to Benedict's. I got my water and bread.
Well, I suppose got a couple new things, but I think the main thing we got to do is figure out what we're gonna do about Skipper. Chad, you got any connections through your family about the syndicate by any means?
Syndicate. Oh, the blacktop?
Yeah.
Okay. Not family, but I know the guy that kind of runs the door getting in.
That seems about a mighty too handy, if you ask me. I think we got a lead.
I know.
Sounds like we got a way in.
Was the back way into the bar or the blacktop syndicate that you were telling me that I knew?
It was just a route to get to the blacktop refinery.
Okay. So it's not necessarily like a back door in there. It's still the same.
Correct. Like where you're at the broken board now, you know a more direct route to get there.
Okay. Okay. But yeah, I know the guy that runs the door, but I've never seen Skipper.
How do you know this guy who runs the door?
I used to like help them a little bit here and there.
You mean you helped the syndicate or you helped this man?
Both indirectly.
Do you have any ill thoughts about helping Beholder? What's his name?
Well, I mean, no. Like, my whole thing is just gotta stop this undead army, and whatever it means doesn't really bother me much.
I don't know your connections with so and so. Is this something
It was more
he'll
of a
help
way
us knowingly, or will we just use him to get inside?
It was more I acted kind of like a distraction while they would run deals and stuff like that.
I'm assuming they probably wouldn't help knowingly then, but maybe use them, try to strike a deal as we do our business type thing?
Oh,
We're there to help them, not help anyone else?
Yeah, we'd probably have to do something to gain more trust to be able to, like, get to quarters to do that ward, but
I suppose a good step would be
we at least have a way potentially in the door as long as you
get our foot in the door, talk about if they're another syndicate that knows knowledge. I'm assuming they're aware of some happenings of up north. Possibly we could say we're looking for allies or looking for information on the coming whores.
Yeah. They're not a thieves type thing, are they? Right? They're
Blacktop Syndicate?
yeah, they're just
They
kinda
do a lot of
little
things.
bit of everything.
Little bit of everything.
Okay.
Smuggling.
You know, you might be able to make a good connection with them as well with kind of you as a character.
With your debauchery.
With your background.
just the way you carry yourself and stuff is
Maybe
very
they'd be willing to play one of those
very
gambling
similar
coin games with you. Or,
yeah, very similar to how they carry themselves. So,
You knowing so, have you ever aligned yourself with them?
I think I left base in port. When I was there, I was trying to follow footsteps of sister, and so no.
Yeah.
And once I left is when I kind
they're great, aren't they?
of. I'd say no.
But you know of them.
freaking out at you.
I suppose so. Get our foot in the door, see what we can find out, maybe gain some trust, and then help do what we need to do. Maybe no malicious intent today, but let's just see what we got going in. If we get our foot in the door and it's something we can sneak inside, we can always do it later too.
Well, and I can always just say that we're looking for money, regardless if we are, and see if they have any jobs that we could help with.
Get the foot in the door, see
Yeah.
what's going on in there, and make a plan to infiltrate possibly.
Yeah.
I
sounds
say
like a
we
plan
go
to
see
me.
your friend and
Yeah.
see what we can do.
I'll look at Kaladin.
Be like,
Okay.
did you guys hear or see anything last night?
I slept like a baby.
I figured. Full on rocks. Probably just held you down in the bed or something.
Yeah. Burped a couple of them up last night.
I'm gonna just keep it straightforward. I was sleeping and I was awoken to the Death Knight sitting in my room.
My eyes will just get the size of softballs.
I won't say anything. I'm watching.
And I don't know why, but it brought up the fact that, and I like shake my head, due to whatever happened in the cave with him. We were in the cave with him, right?
Yes.
Yeah, deep down in the crypt or whatever.
When Chad got killed, they say it's been weighing heavy on my heart. And that's pretty much all he had said to me.
Just about Chad's
And I'll just,
premature disposal.
and I'll just sit there and shrug, I guess. I was just wondering. But I think the point that we and Chad were talking about last night is we typically only have seen these visions. What we can reference, maybe, which might be a lead, is when we're close to these daggers. I haven't had a vision since we've...
Oh, was this a
I'm gonna
vision,
lift
or
up my
did you
cape
see?
and be like, "Well, you're close to 4 of them right now." Just trying to play devil's advocate.
And didn't these
And I'll
visions
just keep
happen
thinking about everything.
after somebody touched the dagger? Not necessarily, or they did happen before we touched
It was once we touched the dagger, but whenever we got visions, it was close to another.
I think regardless, I just wanted to bring it up and see if
Does-
you guys heard anything, because Chad just so ever happened to walk into my room blasting
Radiant light.
Eternal light.
light
Do we
through
think?
the door. I don't know.
Do we think the Death Knight still thinks Chad is dead? Or I'm assuming if he knows where you are, he could just as easily see where Chad is.
I guess honestly, I don't know what to
Yes.
make of
Is
it.
it something you've thought about asking Tyr? I know your God don't always give you answers how I'd like them, but I've seen some of his powers before.
I guess I don't even know if this was just a dream, which I assume it's not, since Chad and I'll just like think about the door and the light, or how Chad didn't even see the light, and I'll just kind of like scratch my head, and Sens will be like, I think all I meant to do is just mention it. That
Well,
for some
if
reason.
anything else comes up, I'm suppose we can think about it then. We ready to leave for the time
Almost like I'm
being?
losing it.
You all start to cough as your eyes start to water a little bit as you kind of look down. In the middle of all of you, you can see a small little mushroom creature as Tivip kind of rubs his hands as he gets the fog off. And his voice comes into your minds. Has anybody washed in a while?
Why?
What's up, little buddy?
Looking for some toe fungus?
I would say buddy's a stretch, and I like him to say that.
Anybody got a little cheese in between their little
Yes, and
toesies?
it's right here, and I'll like grab him, and, like hold him. I'll be like, this right here, I think is exactly what you're talking about. I'll be like, and I'll like bring him over to Benedict. Like place him.
I don't know, Caladan.
Just please try and keep it down.
You're wearing those big boots
Climbs
all
up
day.
onto
You
your
probably...
shoulder.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you guys haven't showered in like 10 days. Just take off your socks, man. I'm hungry.
I'll just be like, oh.
Tiff, I've been
sure we
into
have
some
some
weird
bread.
stuff, but like toe fungus?
Didn't you
No.
see the bread and
Aren't
water? Why don't you have
Aren't
some
you
of
a
the bread?
fungus?
Hey, you guys eat mushrooms. It's like cannibalism to me.
Yeah, mushrooms are a fungus.
I'll break off a piece of my bread.
I'm just gonna sit there with
Hand
like
it up
like
to
Mashad. I'll be like,
see
I
if
would
he
never
wants
have this
it.
conversation with anybody ever if I didn't have to inhale this cloud.
He takes a little piece of bread and crumbles it above his head as it kind of pours over himself, and he just starts rubbing. All right, well, fuck you guys. He climbs into his hood.
I'll
I don't
grab
believe I'd
a
have
few
to
drops of
on this.
water and sprinkle them on his head too.
Didn't he
There you
say
go
he
to
wanted
wash
to
it
like go
down.
exploring and stuff like that? I think that's his whole point of coming with.
Yeah, he's coming exploring right now.
Why is it this is the first time in like 5 days?
We've been busy.
No, I think technically you guys talked to him like yesterday.
Yeah, actually. Did we?
Just because we didn't play in 6 months, Johnny, doesn't mean
No,
True.
Well,
I suppose out the door we go. Maybe find a bathhouse on the way.
Well, you hear it in your mind.
Well, let's get going.
Yeah, before we walk out of the room, I'll stop Chad. So like, imagine you guys in the hallway. I'll be like, well, Chad, I figured I'd ask, do you still devote yourself to Tyr? Are you still a believer?
I don't know if it's necessarily Tyr specifically, but I believe they gave you the strength during that fight. And I'm here because of faith, the power of the divine.
Based off of what he just said, would you say that he aligns with Tyr? Or is it just like
I don't
the
think
broad spectrum of faith?
I fuck
of
with
like,
Tyr.
Well, I don't think my...
Not necessarily one god, but he is faithful.
I'll like... I'll be like, well, I guess it's a step in the right direction, but I guess just disregard what I was about to say.
Well,
I must have...
Hey, we're friends here, man.
It's like trying to getting your friend into football, but then he cheers for the wrong team.
So you never know, Johnny. Could have said yes.
Are there any mixed baths?
What's on your mind, Kaladin?
I couldn't do it for anybody who was willing to put down everything and give their life to Tyr. So maybe if you ever get to that point, I might be able to share something with you. And I'll leave it at
If
that.
we get to that point, I'll...
And I'll like just like gesture to you, like, you know, respectfully. But that's kind of the.
Do I hear this
the
conversation?
conditions. Yeah, I am very loud. I'll say it.
Yeah, I like to make a mockery of religion, so I will say, well, if you need me to lie, I can for you, Caladan.
I don't think this was your conversation we had, eh? Shouldn't you be gambling?
Stealing stuff?
And I'll like just pat you on the back, I guess, and I'll walk out the door as I walk past.
As we are walking, I make it a point. If I see anyone of nobility
Son of a bitch.
or anyone of high up who I think and they have something shiny on them, I want to know about it.
Okay. Well, as you enter the space, making your way to the elevator, you can see a couple figures following suit, going down the elevator themselves, waiting for a little bit. Go to hop on. All four of you start drifting down as you can hear the noise from below starts to enrapture your ears. And as you come out, lift up the board, stepping out into the opening, the sunlight greets you from the windows in front. You kind of have to rub your eyes a little bit and adjust before you hear the wood crack from the first floor above you. You can see almost a minotaur figure shoves a female off of the balcony as he slams right onto a table as it breaks. You blasted river. He goes to walk back and she kind of gets up. Oh, and everybody's, you're spilling my drink, man! You can make your way out into the city.
Do we see any prying eyes when we make it down to the floor?
Give me a perception check.
I've rolled so shittily so far. This one's got to be
Literally
good, right?
been rolling the best perception out of
everyone.
everyone.
No, you said
Everything else has been terrible,
18.
though.
You're just not good at reading people.
Natty 20.
Natural 20.
Wasted.
As soon as you arrived at the bottom floor, obviously everybody's eyes are glancing towards this happening where the Minotaur threw a female off, smoking this table. But you look off, almost outside, you can see, again, a hooded figure outside of the window, waiting outside of the doorway on the street.
I'm not going to make a big deal. I'm just going to, as we're casually walking, hooded figure out there, same as last, has got some prying eyes on us right now. And I'm going to say, don't look too intently, but right outside the door to the right there, if we see him do something, we walk outside, and I'm looking at the left. Let's just beware of that, possibly.
Yeah,
You can't see over people.
make your way out into the street.
I'm going to casually be trying to watch him and
Yeah.
if he moves.
The street now in the morning is, you see more action than you have ever seen before. You can see some huge, almost dark-skinned male, muscular with no shirt on, pulling a wagon with multiple different crates and piles of rope in the back as he
Out the way!
he's walking down over the cobblestone. Multiple different figures, some locked at their arms, kind of hustily making their way about, almost shoving right past you. As you exit, the figure is approaching you. This hooded figure walking. It doesn't look like the same. They are hooded and robed. However, it doesn't look...
Doesn't look like...
The
Is
same.
it the same cloak or not?
It's similar, but no.
I'm assuming we all see that part.
Yes, the approach. You can see the pointy ears of an elf, a male elf, light, almost pale skin, and brown, greasy hair that goes down, almost pretty short to the shoulders. Greetings.
I'm just gonna put my hand on like
Yeah, my hands are
sword. Just
weapons.
I come as a friend.
We've heard that before.
Well, as a token of my greeting, my name is Ribera. I come to relay a message.
from.
Mr. Tristram, Lyndon Tristram.
Why do we know that name?
Was that New Eats Cross guy?
You know from New Eats Cross, the leader of the Green Cloaks was Damon Tristram. Give me a, well, I would say history check, but if it comes to your ear, it comes to your ear. You recognize Damon Tristram having a conversation with you, describing his brother in Basinport, who has become somewhat of a rebel. And the reason that Damon, however his interests might align with his brother, Damon wasn't quite ready to go to the extremist levels that his brother Lyndon was.
Heavy dose of mushrooms.
I thought I might relay a message. Lyndon Tristram, they are meeting below the Blue Ball on the other side of town. Tonight they are meeting. Please enter the bar, and the warehouse keeper in the back, tell him 12 broomsticks. That is all you need to know. Turns to leave.
Hey, 1 second. What's this meeting might be about? I know the Tristram name, but I don't know Lyndon.
They have caught wind of your whereabouts in town, and just thought you were akin to some information, or possibly making some friends.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about someone wearing a get-up close to yours following us last night, would you?
Doesn't ring a bell.
I'm gonna try to explain the back alley where I saw.
I don't need specifics. Just coming to relay a message.
I'm asking a question, and that's if you're coming here to be a friend, I would believe you'd like to answer.
I am quite busy, however. I do not know what you speak of. I am sorry.
I don't like this. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, guys.
Well, I hope to see you for tonight at the Blue Ball.
I'm not gonna say anything. Fuck this guy.
You can see them disappear into the crowd,
That didn't take long.
going north.
He's captain of the old guard.
Lyndon?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, because I put his name down as Lindor. Lindor Truffle. Yeah, that's our boy.
Lindor Truffle.
Yeah, that's our boy.
I mean, we got all day to think if we actually want to go.
Sorry, I got it backwards. Lyndon is the guy that you met in Newey's
Yeah, I
Cross.
was gonna say.
Damon is the guy that you were just told to speak to.
Okay.
I had
I
it
was
back.
gonna say, I swear we met a guy that was that guy.
Alright,
Oh, you said the guy that came up to us was Lyndon?
No, the guy that just talked to you, his name was
Rivera.
Ribera.
Yeah.
But
okay,
he
yeah.
told you that
Ruben.
Damon is looking for you.
Okay, so it's not
Lyndon
Lyndon
is
Truffle.
Lyndon Tristram is the leader of the Green Cloaks that you fought with in Newey's Cross.
Okay.
Well,
We could do two things. We can go straight and get down to business, so we could go back to where I saw those people following us, see if we find anything inside.
How about you take a bath?
Any mixed
How long does that
baths in the
last for?
area?
You know of a few in the upper city.
It's an hour, I think.
By the way, when did I say I was going to go there in my letter? It's been 2
You
weeks.
said tonight.
I didn't go there.
I'd have to check again. It might have been like, as in like today's night.
Tonight.
Okay. Alright. That'll be the plan.
Okay.
well,
I wouldn't mind checking it out. I don't like being followed. If 4 of us strong, I didn't want to do anything last night on my own, but 4 of us,
Yeah, if you think there might be a threat, I'd be down
I
to
just don't like
poke around.
given how far away?
Do you mean go to the alley?
go to the alley
How
that you followed me to
how
last.
far away is that?
Not too far.
It's like literally 10 feet.
Yeah.
Doesn't hurt to look.
Let's just go see maybe what it is, and if anything, we'll say we're lost looking for something else.
It's just an alley.
I'm going to go up, and because I know about the hole, I'm going to peek through the hole, see if I see anything.
Yeah. You walk back there. I'd have to look at the spell, but I'm not sure if the hole's still there or not.
I don't know.
But
That's a good
regardless, as you approach the back here, you can see two figures that are almost carrying a crate. It's like, out of the way, please! They squeeze their way past. But this back of this building, just a doorway. Give me an investigation or perception check. Anybody who wants to.
I got this.
point. 19.
19.
Investigation or perception?
Whichever you want.
I will do investigation for a 9.
Nice.
Investigation
Six.
for
6.
26.
I'm thinking
26.
about just kicking the door in.
Don't worry. Not too good.
Looking towards your hole, is it still there?
Gotta use the bathroom, excuse me. Kicks the door down.
While he's inspecting where his hole was,
Is this Criker's house?
you guys just see the back of this shop. There's no windows, just the door.
Yeah, I just need to
You-
come
you-
in for a moment.
He brings you to this spot. You're like, yeah, this is the spot. Benedict, as you're standing there, you're looking above the door, and it's all stone, maybe with some plaster in between. But on the one stone that's right above the doorway, you see a little, almost like a carving.
Caladan,
It doesn't
Yeah,
have a
it's
time
up
on
there.
It
can
doesn't
you
have
lift
time
me
on
up?
Can I lift you up?
I think I see something above the door.
As you're saying that, you'll see yourself slowly rise from the ground as I'm already grabbing you, hoisting you up.
I inspect it from
Hole's
1
still
inch
there.
away.
You get up, the cold stone, you're kind of looking at it. Some people walk by and they're just like
I like
looking
touch
weirdly.
the brick, see if like anything like
Yeah,
pulls
you're-
out or.
Nothing, just looks like a brick, but you can see etched is a symbol of like a crystal that's up with a diamond behind it.
Can I? There's a crystal in it.
No, it's like
Or it's just the
etching
symbol.
is like a
Okay,
symbol of
okay,
a
okay.
crystal with a diamond behind it.
Do I have any sense that this could be like a ward or...
Doesn't seem to be arcane. Just looks like somebody etched
Just-
it in there.
Okay.
Kind of like marking territory almost.
And is this the first time I'm seeing this that I know of?
Do you tell them about it?
Yeah,
Just look at
I'll talk it out as I'm like I'll like trace it with my finger. Like, looks
Well-
to be like a, diamond with a, or a crystal with a.
Whoever would like to give me a history check.
Oh, I got this.
At advantage because I know the area.
Yeah, you two can roll at advantage.
Yeah, well, I got advantage on history anyways.
19.
19.
27.
Looking at the symbol, even on a 19, you're racking your brain, trying to think of something that this could tie to, and just nothing really comes to mind. Chad, however, you recognize immediately that this symbol is the symbol of what is it? You're trying to tip of your tongue. The crystal Crusaders. You remember this? Yeah, this is like a rebel group that's quickly becoming more tyrannical. You remember your father speaking of it just one time as he's going on his rambles.
Would I have possibly have known their standing with the Blacktop Syndicate? Whether they are
You don't know.
indifferent.
A lot of the stuff that they seem to be doing seems like it might be tied in, but they're almost more political view, and they're like I said, quickly growing tyrannical. A lot of the things that they're trying to achieve or do seem to care less and less about the livelihood of the citizens.
How is this related to the Rebel of Damon Tristram at all?
No idea.
I don't know.
Can find out and kick this fucking door down.
I said we'd knock first, see if anyone's
knock.
home.
That was just Kaladin's thinking. He didn't,
I'm gonna knock. Okay, I'm gonna try the door.
Locked.
Well, we could make a scene and kick it down, or I could pick it for us quick.
Well, do we really want to?
I see no harm going on in.
As people are walking past you, they don't even pay mind to what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna shove the door open.
Give me a strength check. It's a pull.
Okay. So I'll
Get a
bounce
natch,
You grab this
20 and
hard
shove it
iron
in.
ring of this deep, dark oak door.
Jesus. 13.
You can hear the metal of the latch on the inside almost bend, as you can see an inch crack through. Swings open. Then the latch now completely bent.
I'll just be like, sorry, I have to use the restroom. It's an emergency. And I'll just like waddle and be like, oh my god. And I'll be like looking around.
You guys step into a dark space. It's pretty tight, maybe 20 feet across.
I'll put dancing lights up and shut the door behind us.
They almost
As much as it'll shut it.
glowing green crystal-esque lights illuminate the space. This small room, it's weird. It kind of is similar to Pacifist Kriker's house when you stepped in. The little mud room with a bench and a couple coats hanging on some racks. But you can continue down the hallway. There's a front door with a window on the front that seems to be frosted.
Can I
I would.
look for anything that looks like information or anything like that?
If you guys want to take a peek around, give me an investigation check.
I would like
looking for
to
anything
peer
specific?
through my gem of seeing,
Okay.
which lets me see through. It gives me true sight to 120 feet. Darkness, invisibility, illusions, transformation, and the eternal plane I all see through.
Okay.
Christ.
You take a
Opens
peek
the
through.
third eye, dude.
This almost
Kaleidoscope.
glasses that are on like a stick. You kind of peer through, and it's like a almost prism kaleidoscopic effect. The entire room, the walls almost seem to, like, as you turn, prismatically go at an angle. Looking around, this is your first time using them. Nothing really piques your interest other than just everything looks weird.
So it doesn't look like there's any trapdoors or anything of really anything. There's no enchantments here. There's no nothing.
Nope.
It's
Nothing magical.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You guys looking for anything specific?
If there was a desk, I kind of want to look for like hidden
Symbols
compartments.
that indicate anything we've seen before.
Sure.
I'll just look around for papers.
What'd you roll?
11.
11. Looking around, you two can find in the front there is a almost desk with a chair with ink, quill, paper. Checking the drawers, there's some papers that seem to have something scribbled on them that just looks like scratch that's been crossed out. Maybe a stock of material here and there. But the place seems pretty empty. This kind of just looks like not a front, but somewhere where somebody who keeps a warehouse would stay as like an office type building. But on a dirty 20, you guys are looking in this desk as Benedict's reaching up, pulling open the drawers. The desk itself shifts a little bit. You look down, there's a rug. Whereas the rest of the building has boards across, this has a rug oddly underneath this specific desk.
I will move it.
You'd have to move the whole desk.
I will
Fine.
ask Ken.
Kind of moving it across the Caladan, the frosted window up front. You can't really see through it, but you can make out the figures of the bustling street right up front.
Yeah, I'm gonna be watching the door.
The carpet moves with the desk. As
I would have
you
been
move.
trying not to like, you know how like when you move something it like hops.
Yeah,
and makes
yeah.
it, I'd be like trying to like not have that happen.
Benedict could grab it onto one leg,
Snaps it
move
off.
it across.
Huge.
I eat it.
It holds firm. The desk holds firm. You move it off to the side across the boards, and you reveal a trapdoor. Heavy oak, similar to the door out back. The iron slats going across with a ring.
Does it look like there is
Middle.
any
Looking around.
traps?
I'm gonna look at you and be like, Mr.
Seeable or
Person
anything like
Glasses over there.
On a dirty
Wasn't
20,
there an upstairs?
doesn't look to be any traps. No,
Okay.
Is there an upstairs?
Yeah, it's a two.
there's not.
Wasn't it a 2-floor building? Or
Correct.
just-
Is it just a super tall ceiling?
No, it's maybe 10 feet.
And there's no stairway up or anything we can see.
Nothing.
It could just be from the
Like
next
the
building.
neighbor outside or whatever.
Hey, there's
Do we
there's
notice
a
any
trap
like
door
dust,
over here. Do we?
like on the trap, like or around the rug that he moved? Like that would indicate if it's been used recently.
No. If there is any dust, it's on like the front window sill, parts where somebody wouldn't obviously touch very much.
I'm gonna slowly open the door.
Pulling up on the ring, it's almost embedded. You kind of lift it up. It's heavy. You kind of have to use two hands. And
I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna pause him as he's about to do it. Can I detect for traps?
give me an investigation again.
Oh no, I'm lifting it.
Oh wait,
12.
12. It's hard to tell. You're going to check in the middle of it. From what you could see, you didn't really see anything that's obvious before it lifts it open to a dark space below. One ladder that disappears into the darkness.
I do have dark vision.
I'll
Does that
take
make any-
two of my.
I have
Dancing
120
lights
feet of
and
true
send it
sight
down.
still for 10 minutes.
Now I get it. You guys can see everything. Nothing sneaking up on you. With your dark vision, you can see it just goes down ladder and into almost a dirt sandy bottom, not 5 feet below. The lights from the dancing lights go to illuminate the space below.
I got 60 feet! I got 60 feet!
The underneath, it's not big. Maybe it looks like somewhere where somebody would just go down, put a couple rare wines, but maybe 10 feet by 10 foot little space, only 5 feet tall. If you go down the ladder, you'd have to crouch a little bit.
So what are the
giant
lines?
floor.
Go down the ladder.
Yeah, you climb down, kind of have to bend down. You know, you can
Put my staff
feel
down
the
and I
walls.
jump
You
down.
can reach out and touch each of the walls. Just cold stone. The floor itself is like almost a dirt or a sand. Nothing down
Did you
there.
copy that?
Nothing
wording
of
in that
value,
thing?
nothing hidden.
What does it do?
Nothing.
Places like a word on the ground. That
Is
does
that going
some
off of the
damage
dirty
and
20?
shit. It was like
Yeah.
a
Okay.
big paragraph, but I only read the first sentence.
I'll
Why
climb
is he
back up.
wanted in the enemy's house. Then?
I think you can
Shut the door.
pick what kind of ward it is. So I can do
Just
like a ward
Kind of like try to make it look like we were never
Yeah,
here.
you can get the desk
Can you
back
just
to rug.
cast one of those anytime?
If there was like,
I
would there
have to, like,
did the desks make any like
draw it
lines?
on
If
the wall.
if the
Now
desk
I
made
can.
any like
Can you
lines on
just do it
dust
on
on the
the
floor or
floor
stuff, I'll like
underneath
try to
the
like
table?
kick it to like make it look
Yeah.
like.
I could.
It looks pretty. There isn't dust on the ground. You know,
So, I mean,
you
I
confidently
don't
get it
know
back
if
to
it's just
the
big
way you thought it
spell
was.
slot or anything
Okay.
for you.
No, it's just 3.
How does the ward work exactly? He's reading it right now. Could he cast that word because he copied it into his spellbook?
Yes,
Correct.
It's not exactly a quick read.
It's a big
So
read.
it's basically an arcane like sigil that you can put on an object or a person, I believe, and it can be the glyph of blasting, which does damage on a trigger, or you can store a spell within it. So you know that Forvis wanted you to store the scry spell in it.
You don't have Scry, do you? Scry's a bigger... How are we going to store Scry?
Yeah, sorry. So he would have actually gave you the scry spell scroll as well.
Okay.
Everything you need to do what he was asking.
Is that something you can copy?
Yeah, would I have...
I believe that's not an abjuration. That's, I believe, a divination. So last
sorry.
night you would have had to only get a short rest if you want to copy it into your spell book.
That's only going to affect the spell slots I got back?
And HP and any like racial abilities.
Yeah, I didn't have any HP missing. I'm not worried about that. I'll take my spell slot, my 5th level spell slot back though, and I'll write that.
Okay.
Scrying,
Yeah.
you said?
Scrying.
Do I have to
We got no teleport, boys.
No.
We're walking.
Do I have to know the place in order to use
Scrying's
clairvoyance?
pretty cool.
Scrying's fat.
I'd have to read the spell.
It just says you create a visible sensor within range in a location familiar. Oh yeah. I just answered my own question by reading it.
But as you guys are
Shocker.
in this space,
You can still learn it, though, right?
ready to move on with your day, we're gonna take our break.
Woo!
Can you?
Yeah.
We'll be right back.
I
I'm gonna
used
order
the spell
food.
scroll,
What you get?
copied it into my book.
All right, welcome back.
I don't have a potion of healing.
As
Yeah, we should have bought some of those.
No.
the
No need.
crowded noise of the street right outside this frosted window, you see it slatted almost like a diamond shapes, are passing by this window out front. You're now in this storeroom that seems to be fairly empty, just used pretty much as an office. But you found a weird little trap door. Nothing else seems to be of interest here other than the etching right outside the back door of this almost the Crystal Crusaders, as Chaz has mentioned. The morning is yours.
I go back to bed.
Well, I suppose make our way over to
Can I
the Blacktop Syndicate.
cast? While I was down in that hole, can I cast detect magic?
If you want.
Yes.
Your eyes illuminate with this detect magic. Looking around, you don't see much, but you see above you the various magic items of your companions.
Oh. Alright. What did I waste? Oh, I wasted level 1 spell slot.
Yep.
Where would you like to go?
Over to the Blacktop Syndicate, I suppose. Get our
Yeah.
foot in the door.
Would that back way, would that be more of a sketchy route, but more direct?
Less direct, more sketchy.
Okay.
Perfect!
Do we wanna
Not the answer you were expecting.
do we want to take a more sketchy route or no?
Is it quicker?
I can't remember.
A lot
No.
longer, actually.
Oh,
I just straight up just did not process any
Actually,
of that.
less convenient.
And
Worse.
But it is faster.
Even worse. Johnny, so
Alright.
you're saying it's short though?
So
normal way is alright.
cool. Same. Let's go.
Yeah, you leave out the back. Go to shut the door. It won't shut because of the latch that is bent.
We don't know how to pick locks.
Sorry
or
about
can't
that.
pick
I
lock or
like
anything
try
like
close
that.
and be like, who did that?
So you just leave.
We don't have a plus 16 to pick a lock or anything like that.
So you just leave the door.
Meathead.
I mean, yeah. What the fuck else are you supposed to do?
Continuing,
I
you
pull out my tool belt and fucking hammer and nail it.
out of the keyhole. Well, looks good.
continue on to the main street, joining with the crowd, the hustle and bustle of the morning city. Kaladin, again, being around this crowd and in this, especially up in the Hyman's Landing here, you look high in the sky, you can see the orange clouds being illuminated from the sun out of view, but almost the entire sky from where you can see is just being covered with pipes of black smoke that are billowing up into the sky high above, and you continue down the street. The farther you get into the Hyman's Landing, the buildings become more industrial. At times, you escape these tall alleyways in between these streets, and you can see the actual sky for a moment before it is just shrouded with rusted metal and these huge rickety buildings being held aloft by almost a pillar of boards that seem to be roughly nailed together. You're surprised that the building's even being held aloft. Many different figures of different races. You can see a couple gnomes, a couple dragonborns, and the like, different elves and the such, making their way across. It's really a smattering of everybody down here. But you don't see much of the fine clothing, the upper ward folk down here. Continuing with Chad's lead, you coming out into bigger streets, you can see the canals don't really reach into this part of the city, although there are parts where there are gutters with like a thick brown liquid flowing throughout. Looking down one of the streets to your left, fairly close actually, you can come across what seems to be like a people circled around something. You can hear some shouting and some noise as you almost see somebody like throw something in the front of the pack. Do you want to check it out?
I roll for investigation.
You can approach. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
I knew we were full of spikes.
21.
21.
What was it? Perception? 16.
I got a 21.
16, 21, 21. As you approach, if you want to get to the front, you kind of have to shoulder your way through this crowd. But as you approach, you can see that there's a multitude of citizens, and they're throwing fruit or tomatoes at what looks to be an automaton. You can see the familiar, almost not familiar, but the exact figure as the bismuth that you met in Merrill Bluff. But this one seems to be a little bit more shiny, standing there, moving, as they're throwing tomatoes at it. It's not saying anything, just kind of sitting there, moving on its own. But as they're throwing these tomatoes, just splatters all over it. These robots are spies! You can hear another lady. The monarchs are using them to spy on us! But you can see the automaton is, like the other one you met, kind of flawed. You're not sure if that's just how it was made, or if it's because there are now like dozens of tomatoes gooping down its body. But at times you can see that twitch a little bit. As you approach, the automaton itself, even if you're not in the front, kind of gestures towards you from a good 10 feet away. Almost waiting.
I'll look at you guys. Is it?
How much is the gem worth inside of them?
I don't recall.
I think it was 5K. Because I've dismantled one before, not that anyone knows. Would I know how to get that gem out easily?
Maybe not easily, but you know where it is now.
Is this something we want to approach, or something I should shut down for these dear citizens?
I mean, it's already aware of us. So.
Well aware of us.
I mean,
Get this thing out of here!
I mean,
Is this something we want to
But
approach?
is this worth something? I mean, we could be
Are
killing
we gonna
two birds
join-
with one stone here and say, hey, let us get this out of here for you guys. And
he
then,
notices us, but he hasn't acknowledged who we are. And if we go to talk to him, or offer it to him, that this robot, it might know who we are like Bismuth did, and then everyone around wouldn't then know.
I'm not the biggest fan of talking to something that everyone around us clearly hates.
Yeah.
We could just pick it up and just offer to take care of it for everybody. And then just try to get out of there.
If we get close and if we get close and it starts spewing some names to maybe some ears that shouldn't
far?
be hearing who we are.
10 feet.
I don't
Oh.
think it's worth that we should even approach this thing, maybe. Not in
We're
this
10 feet
much of
away
a
from
dense
it, so
area.
we could probably just leave.
I could alter said appearance and take it out. If we just don't want to deal with it, or do we want to talk with
Is
it?
there a reason you were so keen to killing or taking this
I
robot
don't
by
like
chance?
that bismuth thing.
You like it?
No, I don't like it. I'm with the townsfolk on this one, actually. I don't know what these things purpose they serve, but I've not been a fan of them. It's up to y'all. If we want to go talk to it, we can. We can wait till later. There's less of a crowd. We can take it out now.
What they do in the plaza is up to them. You hear another lady across the way. Get it out of our streets! We don't want any!
I mean, if you want to take it, I don't
Is
know.
this
care.
like, do we know if this is like city property, like these things, or what?
You know that they are owned by the monarch minority.
Yeah, so we can't, you know.
Oh, it's a monarch minority. Fuck them.
Okay, yeah, fuck them, but we're in.
Yeah, there's one all the way
Bas-
over
do
in
we
Barrel
wanna?
Bluff.
Are we? Okay.
If you would like to dismantle it, Ace, as far as I'm concerned, I'm okay with that.
I say we walk away.
I say you go do what you want with it, and
Let's pretend to walk away then.
Okay. We'll just continue on. Is it
I'm gonna
humanoid?
disguise self.
What is it?
Is it humanoid?
The form of it is. It's like from waist up.
Spell-wise, is it humanoid?
No.
No.
you gotta be a robot.
Well, I know
gonna
there's like
disguise
automatons
self.
and they're considered
Okay.
humanoid, so like...
And to just something that looks like
Yeah.
a typical commoner, I'm gonna look like I'm part of the crowd.
Yeah, you kind of drift off a little bit into the crowd. Ace kind of finds a little spot to turn your form into a dirtied human male with leather on.
Nothing changed.
And the people are still going after. Yes.
You got a haircut, you know?
I'm going to start walking towards it and see
It's
if
a
it
mustache.
says, if it notices me.
It does. As you approach, it kind of gestures towards you. Master Giovanni has been eagerly awaiting your arrival.
I am going to instantly yell, fuck the patriarchy, because, you know, goes with the crowd, and I am going to try to take out what I know is the core.
Okay. As you yell that, a few of the citizens, yeah, fuck it up. Yeah. I mean, you can approach and trying to dismantle this thing. Go ahead and however you want to do it. Give me a strength check if you want.
A straight strength check. I'm attacking it with my dagger. I know where the
Okay,
core
you
is.
can roll. I mean, yeah, roll however you want to do it. You can either make a strength check or you can
you
just
wanna
make an
do it,
attack
man?
roll.
Do you want to do it?
With remembering how this thing was last time, do I know how hard it will be to, like, the difficulty per se, to do it in one attack? Like, you know, difficult, super hard 20, medium 15. I've dismantled it once. Do I have any inkling?
You feel confident to under 5 minutes you might be able to get it out.
I want to try to do it a lot quicker than that.
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
What I'm trying to say is, do I know what an 18 will do?
What's an 18?
Something I can automatically do if
No,
I so choose.
Like, what is an 18? You know, like that's...
But that's why I'm asking about
It's-
difficulty.
It's however you want to do it, like in character, in game.
If we all knew
You
the
think that you would
rewards
do.
to
Okay, I'm just.
our
I won't
attempts,
do
yeah.
that.
Just let her rip.
Yeah,
Whole point is take
that's
chances.
the
19.
beauty of the unknown.
19. Take your knife, find the spot right on the left side of the almost breastplate. You go to jam your knife in. The four of you have been invited by His Grace to attend the Helkian Ball. You stab your knife into it. The almost arcane energy dissipates around where his left arm is as it goes limp. Yeah, fuck it up! You try and peer it off. Pull the front breastplate off, and you can see the inside workings of this automaton. And you can see deep down to the left, almost in its abdomen or clavicle, is that gem that has a bunch of almost like wires and stones like encirculating it.
I'll take it out.
Yeah, go ahead and
What
roll.
was the guy's name too for my notes? the Halcyon Ball were invited from
Master Giovanni, yes.
Do I know who he is?
You know that he is on the Coined Council.
Great.
Fuck that guy.
He is a Pengrove, and his wife, Darla Pengrove, is also on the council. And you know that Giovanni Pengrove, this
The
man,
head of the Monarch.
is the leader of the Monarch minority, yes. 2 evenings from now, the attire is lavish. Go ahead and roll another hit if you want.
$14.
14, and that'll do it. You find this little gem in the spot, and all the wires connecting to it. Seeing from the last one that you took apart, you know which ones to snip with your dagger. Seeing the crowd huddling around as they're all kind of like getting a little energetic now as you're about to just shut this thing off. You take your knife, kind of reach it in there. Right as you can see the automaton's right arm intact goes to reach under its almost abdomen where it opened up to dispense letters in the past. As it reaches in, a letter from Lilith, and you shut it off, pulling this gem out.
Okay, I'm also going to take the letters. I'm going to hold that up in the air first.
They did not form yet.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
Goes limp. Everybody, yeah, fuck that thing!
Hold it up.
Plugs back in.
Nope, I will.
Oh, yeah.
So with
Well,
these
there's the
things,
ring.
it's magic where the letter
didn't
was
sell
formed.
Of evasion?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't sell the ring. I just lost the card somewhere.
I will.
You can see a couple of the citizens now come up and they start grabbing onto it, kind of.
I'll
You'll see Kaladin in
slowly
the
sulk
haversack.
out back to
Oh,
them.
ring.
Yeah, you're going to dissipate away.
What's that gem called again?
Pulls off one of the arms, another guy comes up, kicks it, and the crowd kind of encloses around this thing as they start beating up an automaton.
Where's my bed?
The bed.
Oh, it's on my food. Fuck. Sorry, I said I'd bring it. I lied.
I'm going to sulk on back to them, just trying to get lost in the crowd.
But if you wish to continue, where specifically are you trying to go?
To Charles.
Okay. Yeah, you continue on deeper into Hyman's Landing now, and you don't see much ordinary citizens. A little bit of shops here and there, but as you're getting deeper and deeper, you can see a couple figures that seem to be, leaning against beams. Almost has like a weed little stem that'll be in their mouth, and they kind of just like watch you as you pass, kind of rolling it in their fingers. But as you get deeper and deeper, you become almost like encircled in these buildings that are more factory type buildings. A couple warehouses. You can see off to your left, there's a blacksmith. The orange sparks of amber flying off of metal. It's very hot as you pass by, almost a forge that seems to be spitting out coal. And the sky now is almost just a black cloud that is just forever floating up into the sky.
I'm still in my form that they know. Like, I'm in that disguise self form.
Okay.
It has an hour. Let me know if that's coming up. I'm
After
also
about-
going to fill them in that were invited to a ball by Pengrove, the head of Monarch Minority, the guy who we think is doing something wrong because Monarch Minority is shady as hell.
After about 20 minutes of Chad leading you through, you finally come out into this, not a courtyard, but an almost the most open area that you've seen in a while. The grass is matted down, almost yellowed, and you can see the almost muddy tracks from where wagons and carts have been loaded up into this almost cement building, a garage, if you will. The building itself that you come across, you can see a small, not an alley, but just in between two buildings off to the left. And this building itself is almost like a huge awning that comes over this deck, if you will, of just stone before it just continues and just grows as it gets bigger and bigger. You know this to be one of the entrances that, or at least the one that you know of the Blacktop Refinery itself. The garage door, you can see a wagon that is already inside, that two men are like almost feeding oxen as they're inside, and a huge male figure that seems super muscular as he lowers a chain and the garage door shuts. Right out front you can see a door with a glass that almost opens up into somewhat of a, kind of looks like a shop, but there aren't any signs or anything, just an entrance. And right outside of the porch leaning against the beam is a male with short curly black hair, kind of not any distinct features, but kind of just crosses his arms as he sees you approach. You know this to be where you would talk to Charles.
Okay.
But this guy is not Charles.
And lock eyes with this guy, not Charles.
You lock eyes?
Yep.
What's your business?
Looking for Charles.
Say nothing.
He spits on the ground. Charles, huh?
Yep.
Who might you be?
Chad.
Chad.
I've done some work with him in the past.
All right.
Looking to possibly do some more work.
Kind of stands up. He's a good 5 feet tall. You know, just looks like a working man. Kind of his hands seem to be a little blacked with ash. Just wait here. Kind of walks up to the door. Closes it behind him.
You follow.
You wait for a moment before he emerges. Two more figures behind him. You can see a kind of a short female dwarf. She seems to have some sort of a handle sticking, like she has a weapon or something on her back. She kind of walks out. Her hands are wet as she kind of wags them off a little bit, wiping them. And you can see another male with him who seems to be a bugbear as he kind of walks out. All right, right this way. He walks and goes around the building.
Would I assume this is normal practice? Nothing out of the door. Okay. Alright. I'll follow him.
Yeah, you guys continue walking down in between these buildings. There's no doors, no windows.
I'd like to attack the guards. No, I'm sorry. Fine.
Bold move, caught. See how this plays out?
But you guys continue in between these buildings. Ahead of you, you can see it opens up into what looks like no foot traffic, but almost like a road where you see large wagons or almost railroad carts, if you will, on a track itself, are being heavily going from left to right. It's a decently long hallway, but you continue walking before all three of them stop. Turn around, you can see the dwarf pulls out her small, almost war hammer. You can the figure that isn't Charles turns around and turns towards you guys. You know, it's curious you asked for Charles. Charles died not 2 weeks ago.
Really?
Now you four show up asking questions.
Yeah?
Kind of looks at his companions.
How was he killed, exactly? And
What's
where?
it to you?
We were looking for some money and hoping that we could get some jobs.
Mm-hmm.
And we might be getting interrogated right now.
Well, we can't have you walking around asking questions around here.
Literally.
And then the two other figures go to kind of walk to almost encircle you.
I'm going to say, think wisely what you're about to do.
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor.
Yeah, the
Just
female
staring right at this guy.
I think we can handle ourselves. And the bugbear speaks up. Now don't go making a ruckus, or the whole block will come down crashing on you.
I'll turn you into a sheep faster than you can blink.
I'm gonna stare at the bugbear while taking my shield, and I'll be like, I can't wait to hear you squeal.
And we will roll initiative.
All right.
I was gonna do some stuff first.
We got that Mage Armor off, baby.
I was gonna do some detect thoughts.
Yeah, no, they mad.
Okay. Now I could just use their body to get in.
What?
I really hope. I wanted to
kill
do
any
something,
man
and I
who's
really
looking
hope.
for Charles.
What did my father do?
How?
Whoa! Wasted it on fucking initiative.
Okay, 1 down.
18.
You got a
Cookies are
little set for this, Shane?
8.
Is there a...
I'm gonna need one more of them.
That's fine, I was just getting it out of the way.
No, I know.
You want to
Oh
take
yeah,
the-
is there
Alright. There's no map.
Okay, that's what's up.
so then this can stay in the middle then.
What is your initiatives?
8.
8?
You can just throw me on the bottom.
18.
18?
20 minus 19 for a natural 1.
Natural 1.
I got natural 20 plus
Damn.
4, so 24.
Alright.
Well, 5 for me. 5.
It was so deep.
So, since nobody is surprised, we will go to the first person, which would be Chad.
Whoa!
They just started encircling around you, the bugbear and the dwarf, but they're not quite encircled around you, and then the human figure right in
The
front.
group? Around the group of us? Or just
Yeah.
me in particular?
Yeah.
Okay. One second, I just want to see how many people this hits. Okay, up to. So, I'll, you'll see the flute come out of my pack, just magically float over and start playing. And then I'll, take one of my daggers and cut my finger a little bit. And then
Okay.
blood will go flying out and hit them, and then I'll cast Bane.
All right.
Guy plays the flute,
That
cuts
is
his
a
finger, and
save throw.
Yeah. Well, it's a drop of blood as the component.
So it's giving them AIDS? No.
Oh, I'll give you.
So the bugbear.
It's a charisma, by the way, save.
Okay. So the bugbear got a 14.
Fail.
That is a fail. The human, a 17.
It's 17 saves, so I assume
Yeah.
they pass.
So the human saved. The female dwarf, 5, probably not.
No.
So the dwarf and the bugbear are now bane.
Yep. And that's
You guys
action.
Where does everyone need a pot?
You can see the dwarf holding a hammer, big for a dwarf, eyed for a human. The bugbear, you can see as he pulls out two almost not long swords, but kind of something in between.
I'll give Kaladin Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. If that's going to be it, we come to Caladan. Each of them not a good 10 feet. Human in front, bugbear on the left, dwarf on the right.
So there's 3.
Yeah.
Human, dwarf, bugbear.
How big is the
No.
bugbear? You big boy?
Who's in the middle?
A little bit bigger than Caladan. Human.
I just said what kind of thing
Oh,
we're
I thought
fighting.
you were saying the order because I want to know the order.
No.
What are
I
you
was
doing?
just saying what was there.
Wait, who's in the middle?
Human. And then the bugbear and the dwarf are walking around.
I'm going to use Compelled Duel on the bugbear.
Okay.
Oh.
We have to make a save for that?
Alright, respect.
You have to make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm just gonna turn it
Wisdom.
into a sheep.
Where's
Yeah, but then once we
how
hit
do I
it,
check
like-
what my...
Well,
There's
we're
gonna be a
just kill
6
the
on the
ads, then
save.
kill it.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Yeah. I don't know where to find it, but probably not.
It would be on your spell sheet, the spell save DC
10?
at the top.
No, spell sheet, look at the top. Not that sheet. Top right.
6?
No.
It's in the middle.
14? Oh, Jesus.
Sometimes you just are such a rookie, aren't you?
Yeah.
Tingy, mate.
I've only watched it all.
Nice.
I haven't dialed everything in.
Can't be in that.
So what is a compelled duel?
Levels us up.
You attempt to compel a creature in a duel. One creature that you see within range must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is drawn to you, compelled by your divine demand. For the duration, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than you, and must make a wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to move to a space more than 30 feet away from you.
Okay. Yeah, you cast it. What does this look like when you cast this spell?
Kind of a foos for a die.
As the bugbear is walking to your left with his 2 swords out.
I don't need any components, so I'll sit there with my holy flail and kind of like let it. I'll like kind of start moving it, and then I'll like hit it on the shield, and then light the holy fire in my eyes while I stare at him.
It rings out. You can see him almost turn his neck as he looks straight towards you.
This'll be fun.
Is that an action?
Bonus action.
Okay. So we got an action.
And yeah, I'm just gonna go right into him and swing at him.
All right, with your newfound sensor.
Yeah. Sure. Let's see. 18, and is it still a plus 10?
No.
To hit.
You had a +1 maul.
So that was always. Or how?
You had a +1 maul, so I think
That only gave me +1 to my 2d6 plus.
it also gives a +1 to it. Hit.
So 9?
9.
It'd probably be 9.
You could just say it's fucking.
So
whatever.
27.
27, yeah.
27 does hit. Go ahead and roll
Thank
damage.
God.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
Fuck.
8 plus
Then he would've got
5,
turned into a
13, and then. So 17 damage, and then 4 of that was radiant.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you run up with your sensor. The
right.
shield. Did you animate your shield yet, or is it just
No,
you're just holding
just
it?
holding it.
Yeah, you pull out this sensor. The almost purple fog drifting out of the holes out of it as you whip it around. He brings up his 2 swords to almost block it, but the chain wraps around and smokes him right in the side of the neck. Is that it?
Do another.
Nah. Yeah, that'll be it.
Well, you do
I'll
have your
just-
extra attack,
Yeah, you
right?
have 2 attacks.
So whenever you take the attack action, you roll
God, it's
another.
been so long.
Yeah.
23.
Yep. Yep.
6 plus 5, so 11. 13 points.
Okay.
2 of it's radiant.
Yeah, you bring it up after hitting his neck, wrapping under. Hit him right next to the groin, but real close, but not quite. He's almost backed up against the building now with his 2 swords, getting ready.
Any blood come out or anything? A little bit? Nothing?
Hard to tell
Alright.
with the bludgeoning damage. As we come to Benedict, you can see the dwarf walking off to your right, holding her hammer.
I will cast Haste on Caladan.
Put my weapon away and start fucking
Fuck
beating the
'em up.
shit out of everybody.
Fuck him up.
Get over.
You get double movement speed plus...
Jesus.
Here. Your speed is doubled. You gain +2 to your AC.
Hard fight.
You have advantage on dex saving throws. And you gain an additional action on each turn. So, fuck them up.
4 hits.
Puts the weapon away. Fucking pussies. Fucking beating the shit.
Yeah, so put your shield away
I
and
don't need weapons for
both
the likes of
hands
you.
on your fucking ball. And then, how far away did you say that?
10 feet.
What is she?
A dwarf.
Dwarf. Same height?
Little taller.
Bastard. Never look. Okay, bonus action. I cast
Josh
reduce
uses
size. No, I'm just kidding. Let's.
Josh casts Flirt.
So can you make things bigger too?
Yeah.
Do they gain like a damage benefit?
I don't
I think it's yes.
really.
Reducing
So I just say just make them big as fuck. How could you miss? Wow.
I will just use a cantrip. I'll cast Firebolt
On.
on that
Building.
dwarf.
All right. Yeah, go ahead and roll the hit.
Getting fired.
I'll use. I'll use one of my die on my staff too. 6 HP. So I'll grip my staff. As I stare right at the dwarf, and she has a maul,
The hammer.
Hammer.
Warhammer.
Okay. I'll just laugh and then cast Firebolt.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the hit.
I imagine it's like some little fucking ancient-ass gnomish lash. Fireball, motherfucker!
10.
Oh,
10. Is a miss.
Yeah, that's fair. That was a 2.
Firebolt flies towards her. She takes her maul and kind of dodges out of the way. It hits the side of the building. You can see a black mark as it dissipates.
Stop laughing.
If that is going to be it, we
Eat some rocks.
do come to them. The bugbear, the human standing in front. Oh, well, looks like this is going to be a fun group. You can see him reach over his neck as he pulls out what looks like almost like 2 balls with like a rope in between. It seems like just to like entangle.
Like
as he takes it out, spinning it, he kind of looks towards Kaladin and goes to throw it at your feet. There's going to be a 13 to hit. No. After throwing that, it kind of hits on the ground and butts up against the side of the building. You kind of just step over it. He goes, pulls out what looks to be like a club. Not as quite as big as Theovar's, but it's club. But whoever would be standing in front would be either Ace or Chad.
Probably me. 'Cause I was leading the way, walking in, so like...
Runs up, he's going to make an attack on you. That is going to be a 9.
No.
Runs up with his club, goes to swing it at you, you just kind of dodge out of the way. The dwarf, after casting the firebolt at her, she goes, little one, walks up with her hammer. That is going to be a 16.
Minus a d4.
Is that on the to hits?
Yeah. Attack and saving rolls.
16 minus 2, that's going to be a 14.
And you have your mage armor up.
Yep, nope.
No. Let's go! Comes back for
Good shit,
another
good
swing, and that is going to be an 8 minus what a d4, probably not. Swings her, goes to swing her hammer at you. You kind of like, you're so short, you're nimble, jumping out of the way. The bugbear, as you're in the compelled duel, you smoke him in the side, right next to the groin, and takes his swords and just goes to make a bunch of attacks at you. Not rolling good. That is going to be a 8.
No, sir.
Minus stuff. Natural 20.
Oh wait, it doesn't matter.
Natty 20. I'll just do the rest of the attacks here.
So bad.
Natural 1.
I do
And a natural 2. God damn! I need to go back to my old dice.
The weighted ones.
3 of the attacks miss, but the one that does is double.
He accent surge?
That was a little too.
That's going to be 24 points of slashing damage as he brings down these 2 swords on you. Just a lot of it scraping off of your armor, or you're deflecting it with your sensor or your shield. But a good gash right down your chest. Slashes. That's going to be their turn. As we come to Ace. What do you want to do?
Would you say... I've never asked this question before. Being they're all humanoids, obviously I know nothing about their decks, but just looking at them, what armor are they wearing? Would I know that much?
Not super heavy armor. The bugbear seems to be wearing the most, maybe like a studded leather. The dwarf, kind of to a similar fashion, but it's hard to tell because it's way smaller. The human looks like he's not wearing much armor at all.
Human talked, and human doesn't have much armor. Is a human within 5 feet of Chad?
He is.
I'm
He swung
going
at me.
to throw a deck of effects and hope for a sneak.
Okay.
21.
Yeah, and you do get the sneak attack damage.
Okay, so I'm going
That's a
to
d8, isn't it?
Psychic Sting. Dark shadows encircle the cards, streaming into the target on hit. The target takes 1d4 psychic damage and must take a DC 16 now. No. Does this go off of my DC or not? Because we had it at 13, I have it written as 15, but mine is now 16. Is this 15 base?
Base.
Okay, DC 15 Wisdom save or have disadvantage on the next attack roll.
Yeah, he rolled a 7, so he fails.
That's huge.
As you reach up your sleeve, pulling out this card, go to whip it, you kind of circle it around Chad as it smokes this human. the card and the almost ethereal purple energy around it kind of sinks into his body as he takes a lot of damage.
Oh shit.
20.
Yeah, this shocking his system. He now has the Psychic Sting effect.
I am going to whip another card at him. Another deck of effects.
Yeah.
Yep. So that one was a natural 1.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that one you try to snake around Chad, but you just can't quite get it to the human as it flies down almost into the railway, but not quite.
And I think I'm in no immediate danger, so I think I will chill.
All right. As we come back to the top of the round, Chad.
Oh, I forgot, since I do have Aura of Conquest, so is anybody within 10 feet of me?
We all.
Chad and Ace.
Enemies. So just the bugbear?
The bugbear and the human, but not the dwarf.
So since they're in my Aura of Conquest, they need to do a Wisdom saving throw, or they do get 1d4 psychic damage.
Isn't that only if they have the frightened condition?
Is it? Maybe it could be. Disregarded then. Let me read it real quick.
Chad, you are up.
Oh, okay.
He swings his club at you, but you dodge it.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna take out the Lifesteal Blade and take a swing at the human blade.
The 9 live stealer.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
Okay, I wrote fear down next to it.
18 plus stuff.
That is a hit.
Sword.
So this is gonna be a lot. So I'm gonna put a Psychic Blade into it and a Divine Smite.
Okay. I think this is this first Divine Smite out of Chad?
I think so.
I think I've used it before. I think I used it in our last fight on the mountain.
You're going right behind me. I don't know.
But
I can't
Yeah,
see.
go ahead.
Alright, so
I
longsword,
apologize.
1d8. So where do I have? No, it's 1d10.
You can see Chad as he pulls out this 9 live stealer. It looks to be like a long sword that starts small as it goes and it enlarges into a almost a serrated blade, and at the point there's a gap in the top where there's 2 prongs.
So
I
it's
take a lot of your stuff.
12 slashing damage.
Yeah.
Where is that psychic?
He goes to deflect it with his club, but you can stab around it and get him right in the shoulder.
And then 3d6. And
the psychic energy from your Psychic Blades ability.
Be 13 points of psychic damage.
Yeah.
And then
Almost coming off of the blade as you stab. And then the Divine Smite.
Yeah, which is a 1d8. No, 2d8.
I forget every time, dude.
Melee
this
Paladin
is
Bard.
fucking hilarious.
6, 9 points of radiant damage.
Yeah. Describe how that looks.
The sword is gonna kind of get like this. It's gonna start glowing, like a normal, like radiant kind of glow type of thing, with a little bit of pinkish purple like swirling around it, and then as it hits, it just hits.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Takes a good blow there. Is that gonna be it?
Is lay of hands? Is that a bonus action or an action? That's an action.
Sure.
Okay, that's an action.
Action.
So, yeah, that'll be it.
Yeah. As we come to Caladan, in the face of this bugbear, he's almost backed up against the wall with his 2 swords out.
As I'm like lightly swinging, you almost hear like a hum out of the incense mace. Will be like, man, I don't even think I've barely felt anything from that blade of yours. And then I'm gonna do
30 damage in a single hit.
I'm gonna hit him with the the sensor.
What?
With the divine
Don't
smite,
crit.
yeah.
All right.
Then it would be necrotic damage too.
And then I'm hasted, so I got extra attack on top of another attack, right?
Yep, 3 attacks. Actually, technically 4.
18.
18 does hit on the first one.
$16 points of damage.
Okay.
And then the Divine Smite, so 2d8.
Yeah.
It only gets worse as we get to higher levels.
I'll take that because I flipped it on accident, but only 4.
Okay. And then you have 3 other attacks.
Yeah. So
As you feel the almost scales on the back of your neck are pricked up with this haste
who threw
energy.
some at? Did somebody try hit
The human.
The guy I just attacked. How is he looking?
He looks hurt from that blade attack there,
Okay.
but I believe that's the only damage he's
Do
taken.
I still have?
He also took.
Oh yeah.
So I had 2 light hammers.
Yeah.
I technically still have 1 left after yeeting one a
At
million
a
yards at the
dragon
fucking
owl.
dragon.
Yeah.
Do I still have 1?
Yep.
In a swift motion after attacking, I will grab my other light hammer from my waist and I will attempt to directly throw it right at that human.
All right. Roll to hit.
Oh, yeah.
13?
Misses. He deflects it with his club. It lands right next to Ace's card.
And then I'll go
Pretty
for.
much.
I'll start swinging the mace again and
Yeah, you got 2
hit
more.
hit the bugbear and with just a regular attack. No divine
2 more
smite.
swings. You can hear the chain as you're flinging this huge sensor around.
15?
Misses. The metal
then
sparks as he
again.
deflects it with his 2 swords.
You do have a bardic inspiration, by the way.
Too late for that, I suppose.
Well, you still are doing more attacks.
Well, your 4th attack, you can use it now.
Can I use it? Do I have to say it before I roll?
Yeah, you have to.
And then
You
what
have
does
to, you have to
use,
use it before I say if it hits or not.
It's a 4.
1d8.
I will use that.
Yeah, go ahead and roll 1d8 and add that to your attack roll.
16.
16 just hits.
Let's go!
His almost bardic musical energy coming from his floating flute guides your sensor through the air as it finds purchase right on his cheek.
17.
17. He is bloodied. There's a good amount of blood. A tooth actually flies out of his mouth.
And as I hit him with the last one, I'll just keep swinging. I'll be like, man, you're still standing after that one.
You won't be. Benedict. If that's it.
And then I'm gonna do nothing.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Benedict face to face with this dwarf. This woman with this hammer. After dodging 2 of her attacks.
Yeah, she's a little close. How big is this room we're in?
So you're in in between 2 buildings.
Okay.
It's maybe 20 feet across, and the whole hallway you're right in the middle of is maybe 50 feet.
Is there any vantage points either on either sides of the buildings, 10 feet up or
So the building on your
15.
right, that is the start of the Blacktop Refinery, is maybe 20 feet up. The building on your left is actually very tall. It's like a 4-story building. You can see a railing at the top.
Are there any balconies?
Nothing. There's no windows or anything on either side.
But you said the other is 20 feet?
Yeah.
I'll Misty step to the top.
The dust kicks up. The dwarf kind of waves it away as you're gone.
And then I will look down
Chain lightning.
and say, I'm up here. And then I'll give a little wave. And then, how close is the closest friendly or enemy to her?
That would be either Ace or Chad. 10 feet.
From the top ropes, I'm going to cast the lightning bolt directly
Okay.
at her.
All right. That's a dex
Just
save?
going to say, no more playing around. And then,
What?
That is, dex.
We are drawing a lot of attention.
10.
Isn't that a 300-foot thunderclap?
Yeah,
Essentially, it's like Thunderous Smite. Oh boy.
It is,
People know we rockin' now. Shear it through the fucking base.
10 on the save.
I mean...
That missed.
Yeah,
That
that
fails
misses.
miserably.
You gotta go through his novel.
Any unopened pops around here?
I can go get you one.
Please and thank you.
You want one too?
Sure.
You
I'll
want
take
Since
one.
we're all gonna smash a, case of. Sponsor us.
I did. You see your comments. Is this a Mountain Dew stream?
Stream.
that is a...
Lightning bolt.
Goes to KFC, orders
Yeah.
French fries.
I'm trying to keep it quiet over here. I'm just gonna
after you
watch
said that, I was
first
like, yeah, I
damage.
shouldn't have done that, but it's too late, so I'm committing. It's,
Just that
roll
same
that
map,
damage,
just
ready?
yeah, I was gonna make it a higher level spell, but there's no point.
What am I was gonna make it a higher damage spell.
God. Yeah.
It's a lot of 5s and 6s. God damn.
34.
34?
34.
It's a lot of 5s and 6s.
The dwarf is bloodied.
And then
So
I'll
the-
jump from... No, I'm just kidding.
So the human's the only one not bloody. Okay.
Yeah, you're atop. You're almost the iron or metal sheeting that is atop kind of seems a little bit rusted, almost like a fiberglass. You're not sure what material it is, but it doesn't seem very safe. But as you're up here, kind of shifting, reaches your staff over top, you can feel at the tip of it just a sparkling energy for a bolt, just like a quick flash. Kaladin, you're facing this bugbear. You just see the flash on like the wall around you. As you,
But I'm cool, but
you all
I'll
can
look
see
at it.
the right underneath where her feet are, the sand and rocks below have formed little spikes of glass right beneath her. Kind of shocks her system. Kind of shakes it off. Grits her teeth. Is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah. As we come to the human, after that happens, kind of the flash goes off. You can see him reach under his lapel.
He's gotta go.
Reaches, pulls out a necklace with a whistle. No noise as he puts it back in. This'll be fun. Takes his club, spins it, goes to bring it down on Chad. 15.
No. One
Friendly
second,
reminder,
check. I don't
plus
think it
4 to
hits,
all
but
saves.
let me just.
Once I get back down from here.
My
18.
I gotta find where.
I need
18
2
hits.
more squares.
Okay. Natural 2, probably not. And probably not, 14.
14 does not.
1 does hit, however.
Mm-hmm.
You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as this huge club comes down right on your skull. Right after that, the bugbear with his 2 swords back up against the wall. Kaladin, after kicking or hitting
use
one of
a
his
reaction?
teeth out. Sure.
I use Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah. Is that a save or?
I think it's a
I
save.
think it's a dex save. Yeah.
DC.
Natural 2. God, I'm not using these dice anymore, bro. Fuck.
Damn,
Which
my
ones are those?
fucking spell save is 16.
The new?
These-
Oh, yeah, dude, those ones are sick.
Yeah, that's a shame.
I forgot my spell
Never
It's
save.
gonna
always
use
the
again.
good ones.
I swear.
Dude, my spell save was 16. Not a 14.
I haven't used this in so long, I don't even know what it is.
I believe it's 2d6 damage, something along those lines. It's a racial ability, so it might be under
Yeah.
features on the right.
That's what I was looking at.
But he does fail the save, so he takes full damage.
It is a 14 dex save, if that means
He
anything.
rolled a natural 2,
Oh, yeah. 3d10.
minus your 1d4.
Plus 8.
So he rolled a 0.
Okay. 3d10.
He eats that shit.
So, 8,
Is this for the
13,
human?
Huh?
Is this for the human?
20.
Yeah.
20 points of fire.
of fire damage.
That uses a spell slot, right? No, I just
No.
use that.
He brings down this club onto your head right as you get knocked. You snap your finger and point, and a little bit of fire goes right towards his chest. Kind of wipes away the almost ash of his leather. Right as the bugbear with his two swords switches him almost backwards right in front of you, Caladan, as he goes to wrap his arms around you and hold you. A natural 20. Go ahead and give me a strength check.
Boy.
Bane doesn't help when he crits.
Do I add the...
Just your strength. Straight
back to the other
strength
dice.
modifier.
Wait, is it a save or check?
Just a check.
Okay, so it's +5.
22.
22 still doesn't work. Even how strong you are, you're holding your shield and your sensor, not your maul. And he reaches his big furry arms around you, holding both of his swords. Get him! Kind of flexes as you're trying to shake him off and you can't. The dwarf, right underneath, turns around with her hammer, goes to spin it, goes to run up at you.
If he has to run 10, the dwarf has to run 10 feet, right? Does they go by me or Chad?
I've already used my action, so it doesn't matter for me.
Are you trying to get an attack of opportunity? Yeah, go ahead. Natural 20 on the first hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to need those dice need to get checked.
13, probably not.
No.
But the natural 20.
How long does haste last?
1 minute.
As you take 14 points of bludgeoning damage, as she brings this hammer right into the small of your back. You can hear almost a crunch through your armor.
17.
17 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Shocking burst, 1d6 lightning damage, and
Yeah.
cannot take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Yeah.
6.
6. Yeah, she was already bloodied, so that card, as you throw it, as she runs up, do a little bit more damage with the shock. Striking the small of your back. That is going to be their turn as we come to Ace.
Who's bloodied?
Everybody but the human.
Human's not bloody?
Correct.
I'm assuming both the bugbear and the dwarf are within 5 feet of people.
Yeah, the bugbear's holding Caladan.
He's getting awfully comfy with
Dwarf
it.
is right behind him.
I'm going to... Do I have any... With where I am, does the bugbear have cover because he's holding Caladan or something, or can I hit him just fine? Can I move like 5-10 feet and hit him just fine, or?
Yeah, you can move to your left, hug like kind of the wall, get a good shot off.
I'll shoot at the bugbear with sneak.
You can see his huge, furry, muscular back as he's stretched over Caladan.
19.
He's not too much taller, maybe. That hits. Maybe a good, 6 inches taller than Caladan.
Astral slice.
Yeah.
1d8 plus 10 and sneak.
Yep. Whole lot of dice being rolled on this side of the table. The astral slice, as you pull the card out of your sleeve and go to throw it, you can hear it and see it slip out of space before right in front of his back it reappears, slicing him, and you can see the blood splatter against the wall.
23.
23. Yeah, he is pretty damaged. You can hear him yell as he's wrapped around you.
I'll hit him with one more normal card.
Yeah, go ahead.
12.
12 does not hit. This one
Everybody's
bounces off the
still
wall.
Bane, right?
Everybody but the human.
Right before we come to Chad's turn. Down, not the railway side, but towards the front of the refinery, you can see it here almost rumbling as you can see a few more bugbears. You can see a gif, which is almost a hippo head on this humanoid. His huge gray skin comes running around the side. And with them is a pack of hounds. You can see 6 of them as they all come flying around the corner, the dust kicking up.
Oh, these little rascals!
All of them start running down. Probably a good 24 figures. Chad, your turn.
The human's still in front of me?
He is.
Yeah.
Seems smiling. Kind of a blood up coming out of his mouth just a little bit,
Yeah, we're gonna
smiling, holding his club.
go for another hit on him.
Go ahead.
16.
God, I rolled like shit on that one.
That is a
was
hit.
So bad.
Let's go. Alright, roll damage on that first. Oh god. So
Fitting.
5 slashing damage, and then I'll
Hear
do
that in the
a
distance.
level 2 divine smite.
Okay. Yeah, you're 9 life stealer. Is that what it's called?
I don't know. I just like steel blade.
Bring down a good slice on him. Get a good chunk.
Hell yeah. So we're doing 3d8 radiant.
Kaladin, you're up next. Benedict, you're in the hole.
Am I still hasted?
13,
I believe so.
15 points of radiant damage.
Yeah, because I only attack.
He is now bloodied. As the radiant energy, you can feel it seep out of your sword and sink into his body. Kind of a little bit of a shine.
And I will give Benedict Bardic Inspiration as a bonus action.
And if that's going to be it, we come to Kaladin.
That will be it.
As
So
you're
I have to take an action to get out of it?
currently grappled by this bugbear on
Your
his
haste
last
two
legs.
actions. Every turn.
Well, instead of doing that, I'm gonna be like, oh, I don't know if that was the right choice or not. As I'm like, start flaring up white fire, and I'm gonna breath weapon right in his face.
Okay. Is that a save?
Yeah. It is a DC 12 con save.
Con.
3d6 on
You got a lot.
success or half.
That is going to be an 8.
So yeah, it's a fail. So 3d6 cold damage.
Did you grab pops, by the way? Oh my god. You have inspiration.
You feel inspired.
So this one, yeah. No, 3d6.
That's this one.
It doesn't have that many d6s.
Dude, this is the worst to grab shit out of.
Here, you can have more d6s.
Yeah,
if
bro,
you
I'm going
want
back to my
ones.
gold dice. I roll like
You can have
3s and under and natural 20s. Like 10% of the time.
11.
11. Oh yeah, that's frost. Yeah, that'll do it. So as you frost breath weapon right in his face, you can see the cone of cold almost flying out, different shards of almost ice right into his face as you can feel his grip loosen as he goes limp down to his knees before up against the wall.
And then I still have 2 more actions?
One more. One more action, and it has to be the attack action.
Okay. Are the people who are running at us within 30 feet?
Are they at the
Yeah,
beginning or
like
something?
right about
Alleyway?
30.
Okay.
Yeah,
The dwarven woman's on you.
yeah. So that dwarf is right behind you. The
So
human
I
maybe 10
have to
feet
use
to your
an
right.
attack action, essentially.
I mean, you don't have to.
If you wanted to use another action, it has to be an attack.
So I couldn't use, like, fear?
Is that a bonus action or is that an action?
I think one of your class abilities might be written on your sheet to use the fear or the something presence. That might be a bonus action.
Well, I can use the Dragon's Roar to then AoE fear, but I also got level 3 spell, so I have fear. And it's just an action. Concentration up to 1 minute.
Yeah, so that would be an
Are
action.
you on this side that they're coming?
I'm on the side that they're coming from.
Alright, then I'm gonna swing my mace at that other one.
All right, yeah. You turn around with your after this bugbear goes limp with your sensor. Kind of turn around. This dwarf standing a good 4 feet underneath you, holding her hammer.
I'm like, well, I guess you're next.
The William Dafoe meme.
17.
17 does hit. Go ahead and do damage, and you get 2 because of your extra attack ability.
So 15.
And then I get the attack again.
Yeah. The hastened ability that you feel from Benedict.
16?
Yeah.
I'm gonna yell, "Hey, dwarf!" Well, she's
Is it
looking
above
up,
10?
and then she's gonna
Yeah,
look
it's
at
10,
me.
yeah.
Sam
Well, 10.
Goomba stomps
Yeah.
her.
Okay.
You bring your sensor around, turning around.
Imagine you just hear like that hollow hum, like.
And the chain, as you swing it around, the first one, bringing up to her side, she kind of tries to dodge, but it hits her right there. You feel you might have cracked a rib, but quickly with the haste and energy, kind of swing it around, hitting her in the almost the right side of her head. And as you do that, just quiet, no noise, just like a sack of potatoes on the ground.
And then I will. So it's like us, human, then people running up like behind us, or are they coming?
So it's like in between the two buildings, human, you guys, them coming this way.
As a bonus action, I'll hold up my sensor, and I will use its incense for 10 minutes as it pours out smoke within a 10-foot cone. And I'll be like, just trust me, breathe it in. And on every turn, you get 1d4 HP for 10 minutes if you're in this 10 meter.
Yeah, this
So it
purple,
stacks.
this purple
Hit
smoke.
points.
Does it
No,
stack
it
or
heals
no?
you. It's a heal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then we're coming to Benedict. Benedict.
I'm gonna look over to the side that they're coming from
Mm-hmm.
and cast Ice Storm.
Okay.
20-foot radius, 40-foot high, cylinder centered, right
Yeah.
on the spot. Which, if I recall, that's the exact dimension of
What's
the alley.
what's the range on it?
300 feet.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
I'm just
10
gonna
feet for 1 minute. Sorry.
I'm just gonna block off right, like 5
Do you
feet
want
into
to
the
hit them
alley.
with it yet?
Hmm?
The ice storm. Do you want to hit them with it yet, or just put it in between you guys?
I just want to put it block it so they can't get to us. So that 20-foot or that 20-foot wide, 40-foot high cylinder that's focused in the center, I just want it blocking the entire alley, so they
Okay.
just can't
Yeah,
come
like
this
right
way.
behind Ace.
Yep.
How long does that last?
So it's true. Until the end of my next turn.
Yeah. Benedict, as you reach up your staff, the almost red crystals, if you will, in your staff illuminating, you can feel the wind start to pick up. Almost in the distance, some of the clouds seem to just ever so faintly speed up a little bit. As you can see this huge cylinder just form from nothing, just white. As it's almost flying down into the ground. You can see this group approaching, hounds, different figures standing, some of them standing almost 8 feet tall as they're running down this alley before they get drowned out with just a sea of white from wall to wall. Giant shards of ice almost coming down and smoking the ground. Right behind you, Ace. Is that it?
And then I will Misty Step down to the fog. And
Right next to you, Benedict forms, fog dissipating for a little bit before coming back.
You see like
I'm just
slashes
gonna-
on bleeding.
I'll look back at the ice pillar and just say that's not gonna last long. We should finish this human and do what we gotta do and get out of here because we're not
just gonna rush right into
we're not gonna fight those guys.
Did you heal, sir?
After that,
1d4.
we go to the group. The human with his club standing right in front of Chad. He's going to take his club as you can see him kind of hold a stance. You're not getting out of here. And he kind of just grins. Again, a little bit of blood coming down of his chin. And he's going to end his turn. The group on the other side of the ice storm, you can hear this storm coming down in this short alley, if you will. But you can still hear the hound shouting as we come to Ace.
Is the human within 5 feet of someone?
Chad, yes.
Okay, next question. If I were to throw a bead that is marble size, would you call that a bonus action?
Sure.
if I attack once, can I hold a certain bonus action if I tell you what it is and the condition?
Not in the same turn.
I can't.
If you use the bonus action to throw the bead, and then attack action, you won't be able to...
I want to attack, hold my bonus action to throw the bead in case anyone comes through.
At the people coming through?
If I see anyone come through.
Yeah.
Okay, I will attack and I will hold my bonus action,
Theoretically, they
which
can't
is
come through.
throwing the bead in case anyone comes through. Yeah, but I've never seen the spell
Alright.
That's
before. I
true,
don't know
yeah,
what
that's
happens.
Yeah, go ahead and roll to hit.
It's stormy over
Joke's
here.
obvious, it's just an ordinary bead.
26.
Runs through just...
Yeah. And you get the sneak attack damage. As you whip a card. Chad, you just see these cards flying past you. It hits this human.
I see the hammer coming past my head too. Like, I've been just dueling this guy.
At least you know they got your back.
22
yeah.
damage.
Somebody
22.
throws some shit at me and throwing my hammer
Yeah,
at
the
me.
human is pretty fucked up.
And I will start moving towards the human in the group, but I'm holding my bonus action. If anyone comes through, I want to throw the bead at their feet, basically.
Okay. All right. As we come to the top of the round, how much damage does the ice storm do?
Oh, you did Ice Storm?
Did you miss that?
It is
I was reading.
so it's a dex
Wasn't my turn, I wasn't
throw.
worried.
Creature takes
I know there was an
Massive
ice.
storm with icicles.
2d8 bludgeoning
smashing
damage
it.
and
Yeah, but I
46
didn't
cold
know
damage
specific-
on a
okay.
failed
Okay.
save.
Cold,
Or
yeah.
half as much.
Yeah. So you can start to see figures in this white mass of this almost storm as they begin to look like very quickly they're going to reach your side of the storm. That's what you see.
Okay. If they're within 5 feet of coming out, I want to throw the bead as
Yeah.
close to the edge as I can.
Yeah, your bead. Throw it. What bead are you throwing?
As soon as that bead hits the ground, a 15 by 15 by 15 cube foot, 15 feet by 15 feet by 15 feet cube of water appears, and I'll let
Okay.
the DM discretion of what happens.
Okay. You can see the silhouette of the figures as they start to approach through this ice storm, just about to emerge out of the other side on your side. As you
What it does.
throw this bead, as it flies through the air silently, and it lands on the ground right at the edge of this ice storm. It's just like instantly a huge cube of water just forms in the air before falling down in a liquid form. A lot of it going almost into the ice storm as you can see it start to almost freeze in the ice storm itself. But the dirt and almost sand at your feet, a lot of the water pours out and it instantly turns it into like this mucky mud as it just splashes up against the walls and starts to dissipate at your feet. Like a good, knee-deep pool of water.
Would this be considered difficult trade now?
Yes.
Okay.
We come to Chad.
Alright.
As a rush of water
Yeah.
starts to fill and rise.
I just want to try it.
Water.
Wait.
I'm gonna hit the guy
I take out my flask.
Okay.
with my sword.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a hit.
Gonna take it away flat.
He looks very fucked up, especially with that last card that Ace
With
I have a flask of endless water.
the charges I have,
endless water.
the gems. Do I have to call them
With a
before
hundred
that
gold.
I'm using them or on hit?
I don't recall, but I will make an audible that you have to say that you're using it before you roll a hit.
This is the thing if you're curious, but either way. Yeah, I'll use my white gem,
Okay.
which is lightning damage.
Yeah. Sigil illuminates.
20?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I don't know why I keep putting the dice away.
It's gonna be close.
5
Okay.
slashing and 4 lightning.
How do you want to do this?
Does the water that he's standing in affect the lightning damage?
If you wanted to.
Because that was my thought with the lightning.
Wouldn't that affect everybody?
We all did.
Make sure you want
I
the
didn't
answer.
think. I'm still. It's 4 points.
I would say we're all pretty fucking soaked, considering it was knee-high rushing water.
Yeah, I just...
He's holding his club, readying.
I'm just...
Like
I'm
on
just
the ground coughing.
gonna hit the
water.
sword, like, kind of like here.
Yeah, right in
And
his
it's just
clavicle.
gonna, like, start cutting through, and then, like, lightning is gonna start, like, jetting out of that.
Okay, yeah, you take your sword, you swing it around, his club holding it at the ready. He was holding his action, but you roll a 20. So as he brings it up to almost deflect...
It's not a nat 20.
Yeah, I know, I'm a dirty one. But you bring down your sword right into his clavicle. You can hear the almost meat slice like a cleaver going through a steak. Just... And then the lightning shooting off as he... His eyes roll back in the back of his head. And as he falls backward, you can hear your sword slice out of his clavicle.
1 second. I got possibly a bonus action. We've never done this before.
Caladan, you're up next. Benedict, you are in the hole.
We probably shouldn't be here much longer.
I'm gonna use my reaction and capture its shadow.
Okay. So explain how that works.
Oh god, I don't know.
I am this man.
I fondled on you.
I guess I'm just gonna like reach out and like you almost see like his essence kind of just like flow into like my hand, and then that's it.
And then what does it do?
Nothing until I want to, but essentially I can become him.
Okay. So you guys see as his body falls.
Actually, I will instantly just turn
I was
into
gonna
him.
say,
So,
you
like,
probably want.
as he falls, I'm just gonna like.
Right as his body hits the ground, in a thud, his almost form or shadow bounces back up. Before you see it, gets sucked into Chad's form, and you become this man.
Do I learn anything?
Yes. So you know, just his general what he would know. So you would know like his name is Geoffrey.
Dumbass name.
Okay.
And you know that he is the front man for the right outside of the Blacktop Syndicate, the Blacktop Refinery. You would know that this group coming is definitely here to apprehend you, and there is many more where that came from.
Okay.
We come to Caladan. All three of these bodies unconscious, laying at your feet.
I would have turned around to look at the group then. I would assume they were behind us.
I will use lay of hands on myself.
Okay.
For the maximum of 40 HP.
You kind of have to brace yourselves in this mucky mud now as the water's just going down the alley. Yeah, lay on hands. Is that going to be it?
No.
You now see two of the same person, one unconscious, gushing blood onto the ground as the water takes it away, and the same man standing over him.
Meathead attacks.
Yeah, I think I'll just take the lay of hands. And then I'm gonna. So, am I still hasted?
Yes.
Yeah, probably for a little bit.
Wait, is that concentration?
You haven't taken damage, have you?
So there's a wall of ice essentially splitting us from them.
That they're about to emerge from.
It's not a wall.
It is a wall.
Is
It's,
it?
The center is technically a straight
I'll look to
pillar
everybody.
of
I'll be
ice.
like, do we have a game plan here? I have no idea what you're doing.
I don't
but
think we're gonna fight these guys.
Could we convince them that? Do you think you would really pull it off? Maybe saying.
Oh, I am him. No one know what you're
Who
talking
had the whistle?
I'm taking
Me.
Yeah, it was
I've
on the
already
human.
used everything.
No, I know, but it was on the human, or it was on the bugbear.
Could I have
was
used
on
my
the
bonus
human.
action to
It was on
pick
the
up the
human.
whistle?
Okay.
Too late now.
Well, he has the necklace. It was on.
Well, I just took his appearance. It doesn't mean like.
As we come to
All of his items.
Benedict, I believe the wall falls.
At the end of the next turn. So
Okay.
at the end of this turn.
Yeah. You're standing atop of this building in this
By the looks
rushing
of it,
water.
we've got about 4 seconds to either get the fuck out of here or see what happens, I
I
guess.
do have kind of a plan.
Let's hear it in 2 seconds.
Yeah.
It's not my turn. I can cast darkness and I can see in darkness, so they could all have disadvantage. but
So we turn the lights off.
That's
We can't see in our darkness.
as the ice storm
no,
now.
it's magical.
This constant white noise is gone, and as it disappears, you can see the icy almost ground as some of the hounds seem to be frozen in place.
It's not very good plan, but
They're the ice almost forming and freezing them to the ground, but a lot of the other figures kind of hacking and slashing at their feet. But a good dozen running, emerging out of this ice storm. So I would say it's a good 30 feet. I'd say a good dozen of them. They reach. You moved on your turn, so you three are with Caladan.
And if I'm gonna nitpick, the group showed up after my turn.
Yeah, correct.
So if they're moving,
Yeah, I'll let you get something off
so
as they
basically
approach.
the group is at the moment 35, 40 feet away from me because I moved last turn.
30.
Okay, 30 feet away from me. How far away are they from me?
You're right next to them.
How far is the alley?
A good 40 more feet before it reaches this railway.
Are we running?
could I say anything to the group or yell anything?
I don't think we're fighting 24 people.
Hold up, guys. There was a shapeshifter here that I just killed, and these two guys were infiltrating, and I don't know what's going on here.
Ace, you want to do anything?
Yeah, I'm not gonna buy that as his own teammate, and I am going to full on. So
If he full on sprints away, can I be with him?
I want to basically run by the guy's body, take the whistle, use cunning action as a bonus action, so I can still dash.
Okay.
Is that acceptable?
You, in almost shin-deep water, run, reaching down over the body, grabbing his necklace, ripping it off. The almost twine just easily coming off. You can see the little whistle. It's almost brass as you pick it up and you start taking off.
Do I have anything else, or would you count that as my action and bonus action?
I'd say that's both.
Oh, nope, that's fine. I can wait till next turn.
Yeah. As the entire group emerges quickly in 30 feet, they reach the two of you up against the wall. As you shout that, go ahead and give me a persuasion check. I would say an advantage because you're in his form, but it cancels out because they can see his dead body.
It's fair. Is this persuasion or deception?
'Cause
I'm trying to deceive them, I guess.
yeah, go ahead and roll
I don't-
a deception check.
Okay. I don't think it really actually matters. No. If it's filled in on the circle, does that mean I get advantage or no? If I'm proficient in it?
I'm not sure.
If the circle's filled in, it's proficient, and it's probably already there.
Yeah, okay.
If you get advantage, there'd be a little A with a D20
then
silhouette.
no. 19 plus 9.
Ooh.
So
Does it look like a 2 from over
28.
It was like-
Yeah. Yeah. So what do you shout as they approach?
It's like, oh, there was a shapeshifter in our groups, and this bugbear and this other woman were with him when we took him out. That's all that was happening here. I don't know why you guys are freaking out.
I think he's just trying to say this was clearly a false alarm.
Yeah.
Oh, like, just oh, Jesus.
As the figures approach, they all start to...
And I'm using mannerisms and words that guy would have said.
Sure. As they approach, they start manhandling Caladan, grabbing your arm. Kind of, two people immediately grab you. They see Ace taking off. 4 of the figures continue running down, almost pulling out these ropes again and throwing them at you.
At
with these
disadvantage,
balls.
please.
Why is that?
Because I have a cloak of displacement.
Okay. Ooh, 19.
Dude, switch fucking dice.
I rolled a 19 to 17.
I like the old ones.
So I need you to make a
Wait, so that's a 17. You rolled a 19 and a 17.
+2. Fuck!
And you're out of my range.
So the rope and the ball,
How
the two
unfortunate.
balls fly down the alley, wrapping around your ankle as you into the water, and you are restrained around your ankle. Two of the other figures looking up at Benedict, they're going to go and throw some at you as well. A 6, probably not, and an 18. Yeah. Wrapping around your legs. It like wraps around as you are now restrained.
Just my legs?
Yes.
Okay.
As you shout that and you're in Geoffrey's form, you can see the GIF, the huge hippo humanoid, like standing a good 8-9 feet tall, runs over. His arms are maybe this big around, and his fists are like the size of bowling balls as he gets right up to you, towering over you.
You need to tell me, Geoffrey. It's Geoffrey.
No, I'm Geoffrey. This was some other guy. I don't know who this guy was.
Who's that?
He's a shapeshifter, I'm assuming, because I don't know why there's 2 of me.
This scene of the water in the alley, oh my god, and his body and the blood just as the water is now just been getting down towards your ankles.
I think he was some guy that wanted to like get
I
information.
think somebody's trying to infiltrate.
Yeah, and we stopped him. And then
Continues
these
running
people
past
here
you.
are a group of people that I've hired to help us.
The group of them run down. They are going to try to grab you, Ace, as you're on the ground. Do you want to resist?
This is a shitty situation. What the fuck? How many are there?
Like 24.
Oh my god.
Do they say anything?
Do they say anything?
Yeah.
Get up.
Get up.
I mean, I'm restrained.
Yeah, they
so-
grab you, go to pick you up, both of your arms. Now you can see a trapdoor on the top of the roof opens up as people start to pile, coming out of a ladder up top to come grab you. What do you
I'm
want
not
to do?
upstairs anymore.
Oh no, that's right, you're not.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, so you're down with Caladan. So they would have just grabbed you as well.
Okay.
Yeah. So now with the 3 of you grabbed, they kind of pick you up, going to walk you back down the alley.
Well, we'll see what he has to make of this.
Oh, you can't just take my workers.
Shut up, Geoffrey.
No. Oh.
See ya.
Take care of the body.
I paid for them. They work for me.
What are you talking about?
I hired them to help do some scouting around the city.
Yeah, and look what they did to us.
They stopped some people trying to intrude into our...
We
Building.
saved his life.
Yeah.
Yes. No, Maze was a good woman. Should probably get them some healing. Hey,
Well,
over here.
wouldn't she want to act like a good person if she was trying to get information from you?
She wasn't.
I think he might have had a crush on her.
No.
I think he's playing favorites.
No.
Hey. I think she was using you, man.
Regardless.
How long have we known each other?
We'll see what Skipper has to say. Bring him.
Starts to crunch over the ice. All 4 of you restrained now,
Wait, I'm restrained?
except for you.
Okay. Just for your information, I'm pretty sure this lasts for an hour.
Okay. Good to know.
So if I'm starting to think it's like close to an hour, I'm gonna try to like maybe hide.
Yeah, you can clock how long it lasts.
Okay.
Like in your head. So those of you that have the wraps around your legs, they take them off so you can like walk, but they are like holding you tight as this group. Not all of them follow, but a good half dozen start leading the 3 of you with this GIF in the front, leading you into the refinery.
Can I... That hippo guy, can I talk to him alone? Can I try to get him alone?
Not right now.
Okay.
Keep coming.
I just wanted to talk to you because it sounded like you had a good thing going on here, and I mean, you probably want to talk to someone about
I
it.
hear it.
All right.
This huge arm as he waves it. And you enter the refinery. Stepping through this door into this almost entryway, you can see there's almost a barkeep. It's kind of shining a mug as he kind of stops. Just looks really weird as you continue stepping through this huge doorway. And the entire building, it's just a smattering of a multitude of buildings that are almost built together. But as you go in and step in, it's very dark. You step through a doorway of hanging chains. And you can immediately feel a gust of heat. The dark interior would be pitch black if not for the sparks of clashing iron, hammers, and glowing orange metal. Every surface is covered in soot as you follow suit through these different warehouse-like spaces. Hundreds of workers hustle about. You can see a half-orc as he dips his metal arm into a pool of boiling water before lifting a roughly hewn ore of some kind above his head. As he lets it go, you can see it slowly drifts, suspended in some magical conveyor belt, before shooting up through a pipe in the ceiling 50 feet up. You continue on.
Does any of this look familiar to me?
You would have stepped into the open area before, briefly.
Okay.
But you haven't went deeper. But you continue on to the left, and you can wrap up some rusty, almost metal stairs, and into another section of this maze-like facility. Passing through, you can see a huge minotaur with almost a leather apron as she bites into a glowing orange rod and bending it. Standing eye to eye with Ace as you're being drug along. She stands eye to eye with you. You can hear her let out a grunt as you feel her stinking hot breath. After a time, you're eventually led to what looks like a colossal helmet of a giant. You can see this huge iron metal helmet that looks like it would fit a giant. You're now deeper. You've gone up multiple levels, and after a good 10 minutes, you approach this. You can see one huge figure stands beside it, a bugbear. As you can see, the Gif walks up to the other side. They both bend down, reach and lift up this huge helmet. They almost, whatever you call this, the mask portion, as they lift it. And they hold it up. Your escort makes a gesture. Inside, you're greeted with sunlight. They let you go. Do you want to enter? They are standing behind you, but they
I don't think we have a choice.
Yeah, walk in.
gesture for you to enter.
We have a choice. Just
I got a choice.
Yeah, as they kind of let go of you guys, you kind of rub your arm a little bit because they're holding a little too tight. You're greeted with sunlight. This open room has windows all around. It almost gives you an expansive view of the various rooftops, chimneys, and metal sheeting that make up the tops of the Blacktop District. As you step in, you turn around, you can see the door or helmet closing, and the Gif crossing his huge arms, and the bugbear standing there, rolling his shoulders on the inside now. You can hear a screeching of sorts as you look over. You can see a small beaked creature, almost feathers like an owl. You can see a baby owlbear in the arms of a lanky green-skinned gnome. You can see this owlbear's screeching as his almost scraggly arms kind of petting it as he settle down. You can see in his face he has a glowing red gem for one eye. As you can see him walk over to the side, one of the almost little cupboards on the side of these walls. Kind of opens it up, and you can see cracked eggs in somewhat of a nest. Right as he opens it, fire shoots out, and he takes this baby owlbear and throws it in, and you can see this baby dragon inside of this cupboard as it eats it. Just chews it up. The baby owlbear itself kind of screeching, and you can hear the bones cracking as it bites into it before it shuts it and latches it. You can see he turns around and, "What have you brought me?" You can see the Gif as he gestures.
These four Geoffrey here says that they were his hirelings, but they went and they killed Galea. Well, I don't know what to make of it. Geoffrey, what do you have to say for yourself?
She was working with some sort of shapeshifter, and they attacked me, and these fine gentlemen that were working with me helped defend me, and then now we're here.
You can see him, like, as he walks, he's kind of hunched, and his lanky limbs, as he goes right up to what he assumes to be Geoffrey.
How tall is he?
Probably a good, like, 5 feet.
As a gnome?
As a gnome. Super lanky, almost greenish skin.
Would he know, like, an idea of how wealthy this guy was? Like, how much money he'd probably have?
Who?
The guy he shifted into, the human.
I can...
Does he have a couple gold in his pocket, or does he have a couple silver in his pocket?
Well, I don't necessarily get his...
No, I know you don't get his stuff, but
He's not
like,
terribly well off, but it's not bad.
Okay.
But as he approaches, he kind of gets, like, almost touching your nose as he looks up. You can see this glowing red gem in his eye. You can see he's a little twitchy as you kind of scratch a little bit. Doesn't say
what
anything.
is this? This guy only paid us 1 gold to help him scout,
By the way,
and we saved his life.
You can make an insight check versus a deception check to see if you can see through my disguise.
I'll do that. Go ahead and make a deception.
Welcome,
Good
20.
one, Johnny.
Oh my god. I failed this.
Yeah, teacher, do we have homework?
28?
28. Yeah, you succeed.
I get a +5 plus my +9. I get a +14.
He kind of waddles back over towards these windows. You can see a lot of them across the entire wall span, and they're all like yellowed. They have dirt on them. A couple of them are like slid up, but almost like off kilter because it's not quite in its slat. The rest of the building looks like a pretty ramshackle, almost just wood room. A lot of compartments on the side. Nothing really special in here, except for right in front of the window, you can see a larger chair that is slightly tilted. And if you're OCD, it kind of triggers your OCD a little bit. But he walks over, and you can hear it creak as he goes to sit in it.
Well, this guy, the shipman or the?
Let's have some fun, shall we? I deal with little snobs like you all the time. What should we do, Throg?
Kind of gestures towards the bugbear.
Should we throw them from the rooftops? No, that'd be too fast.
You can see the gif.
What about Geoffrey?
What about me?
What do you want to do with them? They're
They
your
haven't done-
hirelings.
Yeah, they haven't done anything wrong. They did exactly what they were
Saved
supposed to.
his life.
Yeah, why would I
For
be
only
upset with
1
that?
gold in return? And now you're talking about throwing us off a building.
I made a ruckus.
We can talk about your payment once we're done here. We can up it.
I could hear from up here. And if they say that you killed Gala, I don't know if I like you.
I mean, in my eyes, we were just doing you a favor. Weeding out the potential spies. Unless you like spies running around in your organization, spreading around information that they gather. I reckon we deserve recognition, not punishment.
You squirrely folk always come around here. What's your names?
I'm Benedict.
Happy Ace.
Caladan.
A shepherd.
Well, used to be. Now I guess I'm just a hired hand. I live by the coin. I guess I'm ready to die for it.
You can see he kind of does like a impromptu
No,
bow.
just like
Yeah. Well, whether what you say about Geoffrey is true, or even if it's not.
You can see him kind of stop as he like almost stops twitching. You can see the gem in his eye just like twinkles. He turns slowly towards the 4 of you.
Geoffrey,
Yeah?
do anything the rest of the day?
I was just gonna... No, not really. I mean, I don't know. What was the... Did I pick up anything off his plans?
Probably just sitting up front.
Yeah.
You don't...
Just man in the door.
Nothing out of the
Just harassing
ordinary.
people.
Well, these three that you brought in here look like a capable bunch.
Oh, for sure.
Why don't you get me back my scalpel?
Where's your scalpel?
Somebody took it, you should know that.
Well, I was hoping you had more of just like a... It's gone type.
No less than a 10-day ago. Yes, yes. You will get my beloved back for me. How you do it is up to you, but good luck. It's in the hands of Giovanni.
Alright. What do we get in return?
You can see as he collapsed, the GIF and the bugbear reach down, lifting up the helmet.
Well, you'll get your reward when you bring it back. How about we start with I don't kill you?
Alright.
Have fun, go get my scalpel. It's black, it's about this big. Got a shiny thing in it.
It's a mighty scalpel.
Yeah, bring it back.
Shiny thing in it, huh? What? Like a gem? Just so we
Kinda
get the right
flicks-
one.
He flicks the gem in his eye.
Okay. Okay. And where did you last see this scalpel?
In my hand,
Which was where?
basin port.
All right. Sure, we'll find it real quick.
I'm sure you will. Your life depends on it.
Alright, we'll get right on that.
Get out.
I mean, I'm gonna walk away.
You guys walk out?
Yeah. Yep.
Just want to get out of here.
All right. Yeah. That's all you want to do?
I don't think I should try to steal the gem out of his eye.
I knew as soon as
Yeah.
he's like, yeah, he's got a gem in his eye.
As you guys walk
Well,
out,
like
you
he'll
can
see it.
a couple of the figures that were in the alley are outside the door, but they're kind of just sitting on the steps looking at you. And then the GIF and the bugbear kind of let go of the huge metal, almost helmet, if you will, and it slams against the ground.
Did they stay inside?
They're on the outside now.
Okay. I'm gonna... What is the big guy? What is he?
He's a GIF.
A GIF?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna look at him and be like, hey, sorry about...
You're below.
What's her nuts?
I don't know what they're...
You can see as he stands there, it's almost gray skin where his biceps are. It's a little pinkish hue, some lines from the striations from the muscle as he just stands there.
Alright. I'll head out.
You guys want to leave? It's up to you.
How long has it been?
Good 45 minutes.
Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm getting the fuck out of
We
there.
have to put the scrying word in the office we were just in.
Yeah. To describe the area that you're in, the steps that led up to this helmet are like a large stairway. It's almost metal, some of it's wood, and it's crickety as it goes down maybe a good 100 feet. And the entire warehouse, it's a huge open warehouse, like the size of a football field. And there's like almost different areas where you can see different people working on metals or stones, some clanking all across the entire space.
How long would
Just
it
a bunch of workers.
How long would it take you to put the word up? Josh?
Stake this up. See if it leaves.
How long does the word take?
Get on going, get out of here.
I don't know.
I'm walking out, regardless of what they do.
Yeah, we can walk out.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check. As you walk down the steps.
12.
12.
16.
Or 16.
Perception 16.
16. You walk down the steps, you go and through a doorway off to your right. It's just a maze of warehouses and refineries and smithies everywhere. The only route that you know of is the route that you came. But there are some places here and there, like a little side, almost, not a cupboard, but like almost a broom closet. You can see a couple spots that might be like almost outhouses.
Was
But
there
you can do whatever you want.
Didn't buy the coin.
was there
Didn't buy the
windows
coin.
out to outside in his little office area or whatever?
Yeah, it was that whole like wall. It was just windows
Okay.
that led out to the roof.
Okay.
You get,
so
the
we're
sense you're
supposed to put
probably
that
like
thing in
3
his office.
stories. You're
It
in like
takes
the
an hour
3rd
to do.
story, if
Okay.
not more.
Yeah, I'll walk outside.
Outside? So you just want to go to the way that you came in?
Yeah, I'm with only 15 minutes left.
It might be close.
What are you trying to do?
I'm walking out to because my disguise is gonna drop soon.
What time is it?
I got an hour. Oh,
Like night time. Or...
No, it's probably
Midday.
getting close to noon.
Okay.
Well, I suppose get on out of here and figure out what the next step is.
yeah.
Yeah,
I'll be
gotta-
moving in like a
brisk
hustle,
pace.
Yeah.
But you follow the same way that you came in. You can hear steaming of water as you almost have to pass through a couple of the pipes, almost letting out some steam, some boiling water that go as you walk over a grate. The boiling water underneath it just flowing. But you, at a brisk pace, continue the way you came in as you can emerge out
How many
into this almost
people
corridor.
did we see in there? Or no?
How many people did you see in there?
Totally forgot
Yeah,
to say
like on our way
something.
out.
Throughout the whole place, you probably saw a good 1,000.
Good.
Forgot to tell him I exist.
Alright.
But you emerge out into this
I'm never gonna
courtyard.
be able to go back in there.
You can see this almost garage door of sorts is open now, as you can see 2 wagons that are massive as people are loading these huge iron almost casks up on top. You got a good 120 seconds.
Oh, I'm leaving. I'm not worried about if anybody
Yeah,
else is doing
going
stuff
where?
outside.
You emerge out into the courtyard.
Kind of going. I'm trying to go somewhere where I wouldn't be seen.
Yeah, I mean
A
you
lot of alleys.
run around down the same alley that all this stuff happened. You can see a couple of the figures are healing the Galea that you have slain, and the other Geoffrey on the ground. It's kind of like puzzled as you run past through the water and the mud, but you emerge out into the almost railway of sorts in the front. You can see these huge tracks, and it's almost like steps that go down a good like 200 feet into the distance for the rest of the Blacktop Refinery off in front of you. You can actually see the wall of the city towards what would be the northern entrance, and all of the smoke and bellowing as it comes up. You don't see any people around, so you could easily sneak off into a corner.
Yeah. Just drop it.
Form drops. You are
Skin
now chatted.
off and
Jesus.
Shows his skin like a snake.
and then I'll meet up with them again.
Well, I
But like
suppose
casually, like walking out like nothing happened.
we'd be a tad bit fucked.
He's got a dragon in there.
I ain't worried about a baby dragon. I'm worried about 1,000 fuckers.
Let's get somewhere where we can talk in private.
Is there anybody around us?
Well, I mean, it's probably
Because we could like stake it in
His
there.
eyes have ears everywhere.
Invisible too for an hour.
especially right at his main base.
We both
Oh, we
can't
both
hear.
can. Oh, but that's concentrate. I have to concentrate on.
You guys want to get a
I need to
table?
get in
Yeah,
there,
just-
but
Huh?
You guys want to get a table at the Blue Boar and plan?
yeah.
We
We
want
got
to
that meeting tonight. I don't know if you guys heard the automaton, but technically Giovanni actually invited us to dinner 2 nights from now.
That is oddly convenient.
Oddly convenient it is.
But I think either way, let's get to that bar. We'll discuss all of our plans away from this place.
And we'll meet up with that.
Was there we came out the front entrance of this into the courtyard, kind of, or
Yeah.
was there like people posted at the front door when we came out, like guards, or was it just kind of like a free, like people just coming in, coming out, tons of people?
The latter.
Okay. How
It's Geoffrey's job.
the distance from like the front door to the office, like how long were we walking?
20 minutes.
Okay, so it's pretty. fucking
Which, what did you guys roll for the perception?
big. 12.
16.
16. When you were up there, looking out the window, you could tell that the rooftop kind of drops off. So you get the sense that from seeing the smokestacks of where you're at now in this railway, it is on this railway side somewhere, way up top.
For the windows on his.
Correct.
Okay.
The window into his office.
Because that's what I was thinking.
On the north side of the city.
So, head back to the bar and discuss the plan.
Well, not to our bar.
The
We
blue,
were
the
at the
blue
broken
board.
board. We want to go to the blue board.
And not this. It's
It's a different one.
oh,
The blue board is where we're invited to see Greencloak's brother tonight.
okay. Do we want to just go to the broken board then for right now or no? Where we were
Yeah,
staying?
maybe we'll go to the broken board for now.
We can go up to our rooms and discuss in private.
Yeah.
They're not our rooms anymore.
We
Yeah,
got
they
for
are.
a
We
week.
got 'em for a week.
Thought it was only for a day.
No, I got them for a week.
Yeah, you can
We live in lavish.
you can make your way back to the broken board.
5.5 gold.
Leaving, you didn't really notice until now, but after you're leaving the refinery, looking at the few of you, especially Caladan, since he's pure stark white, you have a little bit of soot just on your skin and all over your body. And as you leave the almost refinery district portion back into the regular Hyman's Landing with the shops and the streets, the air is a little more clear. But at around, I'd say after an hour or so, it's maybe 1 in the afternoon, you can reach the broken boar. Not as busy as it was last night, but you can take the elevator up, go down your hallway to your 4 rooms.
Alright. Going. I'm assuming we're all going in one room?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just all pile in.
Yeah.
I'll open the door.
Benedict.
Can we, by chance, how far is the broken boar away from the courtyard and that? So, long shot, but just curious.
An hour, or like distance?
Distance, yeah. Like, is there any way we could see it from up on the 7th floor? I have a balcony. Are we facing
From
the right
here,
direction?
no.
Alright.
From the roof, maybe.
Okay.
Hey, do you have any sort of magical ability for like a lock?
I have a magical ability to lock us in,
Because what I was thinking.
but not to pick the lock. So
no,
we have
that's-
the pick
No,
lock.
that's what I want.
Yep.
What I'm saying is we could go in through one of his windows, figure out which one it is on the outside, lock the door internally so that no one can come in and he can't escape. And
Yeah.
then... Do we want him dead? Or are we just trying to put the ward up?
We just want the ward up, so ideally he's not in there, but Ace and I were talking on our way back. There's also the possibility he can draw a hole into the wall on the side that, his windows are on if we can't get in through the window. And I can go in invisible and scout it out and then lock the door and then place the glyph. But I'm going to need an hour to place it.
That's why I'm saying, yeah.
It's a very... so we're going to need people to look out and...
Are you able to get rid of that hole?
Or
Actually...
Or we get into this room somehow through the window. Maybe we could find somebody that could or couldn't be the GIF. You could do the same thing you just did for an hour.
I cannot unless somebody dies.
Well, yeah, we'll just kick
Okay.
somebody off.
I can only take...
Suck their soul.
Yeah. And
It comes with a price.
It feels weird seeing this side of Chad you've never seen before.
You monster!
And I'll be like, I guess I didn't know they needed to die.
Makes more sense why it wasn't all for your tier earlier.
Checks out. Well, that takes a fat shit.
well,
I was gonna say something.
Sorry.
when we go to decide to put that word up in there, and we want to get in before peeking in the window and getting caught, I can cast a spell and see in that room to see if he's in there, or I can listen in. One or the other.
That is true, we could do that.
How much noise do you make when you're making up your ward? Any? Or is it just drawn?
I think it's just drawn and reading on the
take
on
the
the
scroll,
ground, but
tape it on the wall.
I don't have to read at a Very loud volume.
A letter slides underneath the door.
I'll pick it up.
Pick it up. Ace.
It's for you.
I'll open up
Never
the
mind.
letter.
I didn't give it to him. I just opened it.
It's a little note. Pretty small envelope. Open up the note. It says, Peachtree Night -LH.
I do got some plans tonight. I might have to leave you guys from the Blue Boar. You guys might have to go there without me.
Are you gonna be safe by yourself?
I'll be safe.
Do any of us have like a sending stone?
We have one with what's her name?
That doesn't really help us. Can we message? No, that's too far away. Right.
I'll be
I
like,
believe message is 100 feet.
Yeah, never mind.
Is
Good
it
luck.
sending that's the
Salute.
120.
To be exact.
sending's the one that goes like
Okay.
super
Yeah.
far, right? Alright.
Where do you want to go? What do you want to do?
I don't know much we can do. We got a meeting tonight that you guys will go to. My sister's in town. I'm gonna go meet her.
Where's the meeting at?
The Blue Boar.
And that's in.
Hyman's Landing. It's on the other side, though.
Okay.
More northern.
I feel we're kind of in a rock and a hard place. We came to this town to try to get answers, and from my understanding, everyone here is just fucking us around. Like, what the hell are we doing?
Well, I don't know about you guys, but the way he described that scalpel.
That sounded like a sword to me.
That
A
sounded
dagger
like-
with the gem,
Yeah.
and that gem maybe being the one in his eye.
Do we have what color gem swords do we have?
The gem in his eye was like this big.
Oh, so clearly not. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, we'll scratch that.
I do agree the scalpel is something we might see 2 nights from now. As much as I don't want to, I believe we might have to go to the Helkian Ball. We were invited by Giovanni by that autoton. But to do that, we're gonna have to find some lavish attire.
Done. It's literally what
I
I'm
just
wearing.
grab my cloak and
I said lavish, Benedict.
my robe.
Not common folk, Benedict.
The stars moving and in a galaxy pattern.
Is there anything we can even do today?
Do we want to talk to Florvis?
We can try to sneak
To
in
see
and place
if-
the glyph.
He
I mean,
wants
we
this
got the
guy
meeting first.
eliminated?
Honestly, it might just be the only way to do it.
Yeah,
Flora
that's
just
what
said we can do it however we want.
He wants the glyph in there so he could spy, but it's
Yeah.
hard to spy on someone that's dead.
Well, hell, I think we'd be doing him a favor.
maybe he knows a way we could get him out of his room.
It's still, 1,000 people there, an hour to do a rune, even if we get him out there.
Well, if
Get
he's
him
not
out of the
in
room
the
and
room,
lock the door from the
yeah,
inside.
I can lock it from the inside, and that'll buy us all the time we
Did
need.
you see that fucking monstrosity? I don't think he could go through the wall if he wanted.
Well, shit.
Well, we could get the. That's why I was wondering about whether or not he cares if he's alive or not, because we could get in there with just Skipper and us, lock the door, knock him out or put him to sleep in some way, or magically. If we want to get like a sleep spell or something like that, and then while he's knocked out, put the glyph on, disappear.
How big is Skipper?
5 feet.
Like 5 feet tall.
He is a green, lanky, 5 foot tall, gem-eyed gnome.
Roger.
I didn't know gnomes could get that
I was
tall.
like, what's
And
the
we
name?
let
What's
him
his name?
bully us
Nobody said
around.
anything, and I'm like, met a man who is called the green, lanky, 5 foot tall, green, gem-eyed gnome. It's
I don't like the
remember
fact
his
he killed a
fucking name.
baby owlbear, personally.
Huh?
I don't like the fact he just killed a baby owlbear. That was kind of...
Oh, he better lock that dragon up, or we're gonna get a new pet.
I don't think that thing's anybody's pet. That's why it's in a fucking cage.
What's the drop rate on the
That's
dragon?
why it's in a cupboard.
More of a wormling.
So, you got to think tonight.
Yeah.
We have to kill some time.
So we don't. So the meeting for all of us is in 2 days?
Well, we have a meeting tonight, don't we?
Okay.
Yeah, y'all got the blue boy going to meet
Yep. Goodbye.
Lyndon's brother, the radical he told us about, Damon.
So, what if we go and try to get some sort of sleep spell? So that way we don't have to kill Skipper.
Might not be bad, like as a precaution. If something goes wrong, if we have a sleep spell, it could save our asses.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could stop by the shops and see if
And then
that's something they have in stock.
on our way over to the Blue Boar.
Yep.
Sounds like we kind of got a plan. At least a shitty one.
Well, is this where we part ways?
But I think we still need to get the dagger before we can even do anything. Or the
Well,
scalpel.
the dagger we won't see potentially for 2 days until we're at that meeting, so we could still sneak in there though.
But I was saying, if we had the dagger, we could just walk right in and be like, "Hey, we have a meeting,"
Yeah, but I mean,
and then we
That's
just
Just to be
to 'em.
clear, so it's not a problem in the future, I still have the daggers, correct? I never gave them back to you, or did I never take them back after?
That's up to you. They're
Okay, can I
protected
take
in the
them?
haversack, but you don't have the haversack anymore since you took the daggers out. They're not in the haversack for sure.
Alright, I'll
I
take
think
So
them.
they are
and you
out
sold
and
the
exposed somewhere. No, I still have that.
You do?
Yeah, because it was like 500 gold. I ain't gonna get rid of it for 500 gold.
I bought a schmedium for 250. Put all my spells and stuff in there.
Why not just put it in the haversack? It's fucking like infinite pouches.
Hey Sam, can I get this and this?
Mid-fight.
Hey Sam, can I get? Hey Sam, or hey Kaladin,
Or,
can you
hey,
reach in the bag and throw me a pinch
here's
of
a
iron?
haversack.
Yeah, but
Fucking haversack's bigger than...
I have nothing in it.
that's like that haversack is like my torso.
I fucking didn't even explore the options.
Whatever. That's alright.
Shit happens.
I suppose find a sleep spell on the way. It's still daytime.
What other means?
Are we sure even a sleep spell is gonna work on a man like this? He's got a gem eye and a baby dragon.
I don't, is there any other sort of like sleep type spells?
Hold person.
Is there any plan B to this in case?
Fight? Don't die?
Go back out the way we came.
I mean, it all starts with locking the doors, so worst case, we jump out the window. And hope that the window actually breaks.
Can somebody read a spell scroll? Like just anybody?
No,
Yeah.
I can't cast. You have a massive
With a
penalty.
spell scroll,
A
there's a
massive.
penalty, but anybody can.
It's
What's the
impossible.
penalty?
It's
I'd have
it's
to read
not
it.
gonna happen. Like even I can do level 2,
You just have to make a check.
but it's at like -10, and you got to get a 15 or something. I'm pretty sure it's something ridiculously impossible.
I was gonna say
Why
if
can't-
somebody else could read
Why
it.
can't anyone else use it?
Because he's the only one who can do that level spell. If you
Oh.
can't do that level, you take a massive penalty.
What level spell is it?
5.
It's like looking at gibberish.
Only have
you
up to
give me.
4. Well, the glyph is a 3rd level.
Yeah, but scrying.
You don't. So I'm
Or
pretty
is
sure
it-
when you cast the glyph,
I just
that's all you have
make
to
it
cast.
a
You don't
glyph
have
of
to cast the
scrying.
scry. Yeah.
Okay. Still. So nobody else can do it.
I'll look it up. I'm pretty
Anybody
sure.
can
If it's 3rd level, I could do it.
using the scroll.
If it's 4th
Oh
level
yeah,
or
it is.
lower, I could-
Yeah, okay, so it's 3rd level. Yeah, if you can read from the scroll, if anything goes wrong, I could poly whoever comes in, or if he's still there, if anything goes wrong, like
Yeah.
so.
Or
I have to hold concentration on him,
I was
but
gonna say I can act as a distraction, but it's an hour long.
yeah,
It's a long ass distraction.
play your best hits.
Just sitting there playing the flute while it's floating around me. Oh, what's the plan here, guys? I'm gonna figure out something. Kaodan, you seem like one that usually has moral high ground. What's your take?
Well, until I figured out you had to kill somebody to take their form, I am still trying to figure something out.
It doesn't need to be me. He just has to die around me.
Sleep only lasts a minute.
So it's gonna be a lot of sleep spells.
Looks like Polly.
Yeah, I need about 60 of these sleep spells. What about banishment?
So if the spell is not on your class list, you can't even read it.
Class.
So I can't read. No, that is a wizard one, so I can't read it.
Scrying or just the glyph for it?
It's an abjuration, but it's on
Because I looked in the
Yeah, you're
spell
good.
scrolls
Artificer,
you were giving
Bard,
me, and I
Cleric,
wanted
Wizard.
to get them, but they
Artificer,
were
Bard,
unintelligible
Cleric,
to
Wizard.
me.
Let's go. I can use it.
So I mean, honestly, with that being said, we should be okay to sneak in there if nobody's in there. But even if he is in there, I should be able to shift him for an hour while you place down the glyph, regardless. And then we could hopefully leave. We could go in maybe.
I'm a little more resistant than you too, so.
I could also go in invisible too to get the sheep off so he doesn't know who's in there or who even did it. And then you come running in.
Well, when they're polymorphed into a sheep, they still
Shit.
know they're just a sheep.
Actually, I can polymorph him into.
What's blind?
A mole.
You just turn him into a mole.
Okay. Equal to. So yeah, I can literally change him into anything
bat?
that's his size
Bats
or
are
smaller. So I could think of something that's not capable of seeing.
Wait. What if we turn him into something, right? And then throw him into the dragon? And then he depolymorphs, but he's locked in the cage already.
It's not a cage, right? It's a cupboard. It's a cupboard. Plus, that would kind of defeat the purpose of our scribe board.
Yeah, that's fair. I thought it'd be fun though. The chaotic neutral's coming out.
Yeah, I just think we just see what happens and hope.
I mean, I think
He's got to sleep somewhere, right? I
the
didn't see
arcane
any
lock and
beds in there.
polymorph so far are the best.
Just
Yeah.
keep in mind, as soon as we do this, whether we get away or not, everybody in Basinport with their information is going to know exactly who we are.
They already do. That's the thing I don't understand. Like, why do you? Between a rock and a hard place. They've seen 3 of our faces. When they see Gefflery never come back, I think it's going to look
As
pretty
far
damn
as
bad.
they know, that's just not the case, though, right
Did
now.
I see
if we were to never
Geffrey
come
getting
back,
healed? Geffrey saw me.
You saw them trying to heal them.
Okay. So, when I ran out, there is a possibility
We went the same way, didn't we?
that they might have healed Geffrey. Which means,
Yeah, we saw them trying to heal the
yeah,
well, we did once upon a time bring you back from the dead.
yeah. What I'm getting at though is
they'll relay to the others. what we
Geffrey has
did.
no idea the information he supposedly just talked about. So they're
Either
already
way,
going to
if
be
one
after
of the
us.
two get resurrected,
Yeah.
word is going to get out.
One of the 3. Bugbear's there too.
Yeah.
But either way, if literally any of them come back, then
I think
fucked.
that bugbear's gonna be able to talk with no teeth in his mouth.
But
Hit him in the face like
if they're
7
down, they're
times.
technically just making death saves, so they just have to have like a healing potion.
I thought you could only shoot. Oh, I mean, he's dead, right? He took his form. So they'd have to revive him, right?
I would assume so.
I don't know. I just completely
I don't know. How does that work, Shade?
You literally said they have to be dead.
Yeah, but like.
So like,
yeah, I guess
only if they get revived, right? They can't be healed at that point. Or
They could be revived and then healed, not healed. But I mean, we'll see. We'll see if. That's why I think if we get it done tonight, I mean, or like the sooner we get it done.
We can't do it tonight though. So we have a meeting.
Shit, we got the meeting. So.
But we don't have anything tomorrow night.
Yeah.
And then the following night after
we
that,
don't have
we have
anything
Giovanni.
after the meeting tonight. It's not something
That
we
is
want
true.
to do at dusk.
Well, we want to go see Giovanni to get that scalpel.
In 2 days.
Yeah, so I'm saying like we have the thing tonight.
So we
The
could
following
scout.
night-
We could scout the building tonight and see if by chance nobody's in there after the meeting, on our way back. And if there happens to be people in there or whatnot, we can leave and try again tomorrow.
Yeah.
But if it is empty, say we just probably take the chance.
Yeah.
I got some time to kill before our meetings tonight, and I suppose that's that. We'll go from there.
You guys were hit a few times. I'd say while you're sitting here,
can
you
we
can
do
get a short rest.
Yeah.
I don't believe I was.
Per usual.
I only
I'll get you.
did damage to myself.
Your time's coming. But if you guys want to wait until night, it's actually not too long. Maybe a good 3 more hours and it'll start to get dark.
Song of Rest.
Mhm.
So y'all get a 1d6 extra HP.
Oh,
So 6. Since I don't need to heal.
not one max.
I don't
just
need
a
to
heal or temporary?
No, that's a heal. If you take the short rest, you also get 6 health. Additional.
I fully have the lay hands.
Okay.
Hello, witch. Hello, witch.
So
But if you wish to wait until night, is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
You want to do anything in the meantime?
Do we want to get any spells?
Get a drink,
or
get a bite to
anything?
eat.
I would like to
Is there any tattoo
go
parlors around?
somewhere to get cleaned.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, is there like a shower in this
Yeah,
fine
I mean,
establishment?
You could, not in the Broken Boar, but, you know, block or 2 down, you can find a washroom.
I strip
or a
down in the
bathhouse.
room and then walk towards the.
And then you can get a bite to eat or something to drink as well. Wash up. Feels actually good. They give you nice hot towels, and
Oh,
you can sit in the spa for a little bit.
Is there like a hot tub almost type
Oh, yeah.
of thing? Oh, I'm
Oh, yeah.
chilling in there. Got
Yeah,
like
they got the hot coals. Hey, my lord. But
Does that cost money?
yeah, so if you want to use the washroom, it'd be 3 silver.
3,000 gold.
But the hustle and bustle of the night begins to greet your ears out the crack of your window, Caladan. The shouting and hollering, hooting from the bar itself as the nightlife begins to arise. And it becomes dark.
Alright.
The blue bar, of which either one of you two, go ahead and make a history check.
I think I get advantage on history checks.
I don't know a thing. 2 plus probably like 4 or something. Yeah, 6.
I don't think I get
6.
history plus 9. Dirty 20.
So you know the Blue Boar, you know its location. It's in Hyman's Landing, but it's more towards like the north west side. Kind of almost butting up to the main canal before the huge wall that goes to the Halcyon Plaza above. Is that where you wish to go?
No,
Yes.
I'll part ways.
Okay. At the Broken Boar?
Do you need
Can
someone
you
to go
describe
with?
where it is for me?
I mean, is it,
Yeah, down
Down
3rd
the
Street.
do you need
I'll
someone?
be good. I'll find
sure?
y'all later. You guys got plans after that?
Is there any risk of danger? where you're
0.
going? Okay.
Do we get to know what you're doing?
Going to meet my sister, like I already said. Meet for brains.
Why?
Josh, you got your...
Yeah, why are you gonna go see family? What's wrong with you? No. Alright.
Wasn't she coming into town now?
She's in town. You saw me get the letter. Letter literally read itself out loud.
That was. Okay.
But if you guys want
Fucking
to
meat.
part ways... Oh. I tell you what. You guys also would have found at the magic shop, very easily actually,
Let's go.
multiple sets of sending stones.
How much are those?
One pair, 100 gold.
How do those work again?
Is it once a day? So you can send a message to someone anywhere, and they can respond.
You would
They're
have
like
saw
a one-use
pile of
walkie-talkie, I
Yeah.
think. Okay. For the day.
them, which you still have the one from Audemars.
I guess I'll buy one, a set,
Sure.
and then
So you do have a set of sending stones.
I'll hand you one of the stones. You know how to use one of these? All right.
Are
If
we
you
at
need
the store
anything,
right now, or was this?
yeah, would have been before, I guess. Well, it could have been on our way, right?
Yeah, you can get whatever.
Yeah. On our way, we'll be like, hey, let's just stop at a magic shop. I'll get like a sending stone.
Sure.
Can I sell my blue jay scenes?
What was? Do you remember what the name of that shop was?
No, not even a little
It
bit.
was like the Luck. Stroke of Luck. That's what it was. But you guys can part ways. Ace taking one of the sending stones, Chad having the other.
As we go there, can I also sell my blue jay scenes again for 5?
You can find a buyer, however, they will only buy it for what is it? What did I say? 500?
5,000.
5,000.
You sold the other one for.
4,000.
Yeah, no thanks.
Hanging on to it.
No, that's fucking weak shit.
Well, make a perception check. Or no, sorry, persuasion.
I'm gonna make a
You gotta be
persuasion check
13.
for 6,000. This is the biggest blue jay scene I've ever seen.
You gotta be in a 13.
I have a plus 12.
Watch this natural one. Oh.
That was close.
All right, you get 5,000.
I honestly was hoping for an actual one, even though it only hurt us.
The likes of which, actually, as you leave the Broken Boar, the three of you headed to the Blue Boar. You pass by the street where the automaton was, and it is in pieces, scattered across the road. Ace, you know your way about. You make your way back into the Whitecap district, into what looks like the maze of canals that outstretch into smaller ones, and they kind of magically flow upwards, upstream, into not into Halcyon Plaza, but right on the outskirts. There's a nice verdant, almost garden, if you will, and the water softly billows around in a circle, and right in the center, where all of this beautiful garden work is a peach tree. The three of you making your way down through the nightlife. It isn't that busy on the streets, but you can look up and see the half moon illuminating the sky and giving a bluish hue to the entire city. And as you're walking through it, even through Halcyon Plaza, which isn't known to be the most upkept of places, it really is a beautiful city. The buildings, at times, you can see the beautiful stonework of different bridges and land masses going throughout. A lot of the people wearing eloquent jewelry with different robes with filigree at times passing by. And this isn't even in the upper ward of the city yet, which you're only in briefly. However, the scent of warm bread and butter and salted meat greets your nose as the illuminated blue hue of this very stout building greets you as you approach the Blue Boar. It has the same exact sign as the Broken Boar, except it is not broken, and it is blue. As you enter the two-door glass doors with the pipe-type bar or handles, you swing them open and enter. It is just one floor, and right in the center you can see almost looks not metallic, not stone, but not wood. You're not sure what material it is. but it looks either painted or the material itself is a blue boar. Not alive. But as you enter the space, it's not super packed, but this looks a little bit more upkept than the broken boar. You can see some tables along each of the sides and a huge table in the middle with the blue boar on top of it as people sit and they're just tearing into big old turkey legs and different salted porks. What would you like to do?
We were supposed to find someone and give them a secret password, right?
You were
12.
supposed
12 broomsticks? Yeah.
12 broomsticks to the warehouse guy.
I guess we're go to the warehouse guy.
Take a peek around.
Give me a perception check as you three enter.
Alright.
11.
15.
11 and 15.
12.
And a 12. All three of you would notice back behind the barkeep, which there's actually 2 bars on either side, but in the back there's almost like a warehouse space where it's a kind of a pantry, kind of out in the open. But looking through the shelving, you can see somebody in the back with a broom as it sweeping before you can see a hallway dip off to the left and into the dark.
It might be our guy.
Drinks over here, 1 silver, 1 silver. Drinks best for 2.
We'll head up to the guy. What was the password again?
I'm just going to walk up to him and... 12 broomsticks? And just stare at him.
You can see as he picks up, it's a very old man. Might be nearing your age. His eyes seem to be almost, his lids almost seem to be almost like cemented shut as he struggles to keep them open. What can I do you for?
12 broomsticks?
Right this way.
As he turns, slowly with his broom dragging behind him, goes to walk down the hallway. It's kind of like
Might
that
be
awkward...
faster if you ride it.
It's kind of awkward as you follow him. You're walking at a very slow pace, but you turn around down the hallway, and it's not a hallway, it's just a little back alcove. Right before you see him reach down, struggle, his wrinkled skin grabs onto a latch.
I'll look over at Calvin. You could have helped him.
Go on down.
Hey, thanks. Hey, I didn't catch your name. What is your name?
Just continues walking. But the trapdoor that is now lifted open, you can see somewhat of like a ladder / staircase that goes down into almost a basement. You can see like almost a white bluish light illuminating from deeper within.
Really hoping for some old man lore. Well, Benedict, it seems like you're running the show here.
I'll make my way down the ladder.
Following suit. You come down into a basement. You can see the almost huge wooden boards that are holding aloft the building above. The floor itself seems to be made of different stones and bricks. Over in the corner in the dark, you can hear a trickle of water. With your dark vision, you can see it's just streaming out of a pipe. There are multiple figures down here. You can see a group of maybe half a dozen before another half dozen pile out of a doorway on the far end into this area that is illuminated by candelabras that are up on these posts. The building itself is maybe, or the space itself is maybe 50 feet by 50 feet, but the ceiling's pretty low, and these candles are burning with like a weirdly white light. You can see the as they join the group, they kind of hobble in the middle. Some people are just sitting there talking. On the far end, you can see in like almost a center area as a smaller group joins, and you can see a not Lyndon Tristram, but an oddly familiar visage of him. The golden hair that comes down, almost kind of greasy, wearing what looks like a kind of a blue coat, but looks almost like a velvet. What do you wish to do?
Go talk to him?
Yeah. You standing down below the steps, just looking at this group, kind of hear above you as you look up. I'm gonna shut this. The thud as it closes before you hear something creak above the trapdoor. Going and joining the group, you can see there's a couple of people, all humanoid, a few elves, few half-elves, but the human form of what you assume to be Damon Tristram kind of steps out into the middle. Gather around, please. Now, we all know why we're here. The major ballot of... Already a question, yes, you sir in the back.
I have no idea why I'm here.
Please reveal yourself. You can see a couple of figures kind of turn towards you guys as they make their way, allowing you to walk
I
up.
guess step forward, not trying to like walk in front of anybody that's there. Be like, Chad Lormau.
Kind of like an AA meeting now. Hello.
I was asked to show up. The only information we got.
Pretty brave of you, Lormo. Stepping in here.
Desperate times.
Aye. And who might you serve?
In what regards?
Religiously.
No one necessarily specific.
Kill him. I'm just kidding. We're just kidding. We're all welcome here. You can see as you look around, some of the people are like smiling. There's an old dude kind of in the corner, just like minding his own business. You don't even know if you might be deaf. No, not to worry. Kind of notices you two, gestures towards you. These three are here on my personal request. Thank you for coming. Thank you. Ribera here. You can look over. You can see the familiar figure of Ribera, the greasy black hair that comes maybe down to here, and the pointed ears of his elf figure. Kind of steps forward, nods your direction. Now, you three, I would like to join here, as this is a meeting, kind of looks towards the back corners, of the Crystal Crusaders. This is our group of sorts, and we're not very happy with how things are being run around here. I assume that you have made contact with my brother of New Eats Cross, Lyndon.
Yep.
He's not returned my letters for maybe a 10-day. Do you know of his whereabouts?
How long ago were we?
6 feet under. Is he dead? I don't. Was.
What does that
was
mean?
he the guy that ran the thing that's outside the city, or was he the main guy at the city? I can't remember.
Outside.
Okay.
And that was 10 days ago when we were in New Eats Cross, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's a great question.
I think we're kind of both in the same boat. We
have
both
my
have been about
assumptions.
10 days since we've heard or seen it.
But
He kind of leans back.
I'm hoping
See.
they're wrong.
We're hoping for the best.
As am I. Helm guide us. Kind of everybody at the same time. Helm guide us. Well, on a lighter note, let's get back to the business at hand. Now, we all know of, I'm assuming you three have heard, of the delaying of the Eldath Accords. I see we are not. Rabia, do you wish to speak on the matter? He kind of steps up. Kind of a nicer posture as he brings out his hands. They're kind of long, and he has a little bit of a longer, almost white fingernails. Well, the Eldath Accords were to be voted upon or cast and put into effect. However, the Coined Council being so has made an impasse to delay them. This is a travesty. We want the Eldath Accords to take effect. This will root out the corruption of the Monarch minority and... kind of pauses. The Pengroves. You can hear the old guy in the corner. He's a bad taste in my mouth. Lyndon kind of chuckles. Well, that being so, this has revealed to us that the council is corrupt. Now, being that there are 5 of them, this leaves for a majority vote with no tiebreakers. That being said, as far as we know, at least 3 of them would have had to cast this vote to delay them. Now, Lyndon, you know of the members more than I. Would you like to raise caution? Lyndon kind of picks up.
Lyndon?
Or, sorry, Damon. As he picks up. Yes, he seems a little awkward. Well, being that there is a Lord Mole on the council, I guess I will just speak my mind. We know there are 5. There is Duldrum Donward, there is Civius Helgilius, there is Giovanni and Darla Pengrove, and Haroldine Lerma. Now, I believe, with my intentions, from what I have found, that the 2 that I believe aren't corrupt is Civius Helgilius, as he is the warden. As much as you may not like his views, he seems like a good man. The other is Duldrum Donward, him being from Gildavane himself, almost the representative of them. I do not believe it is him either. That leaves the other 3. The Pengroves, obviously, they are corrupt. Whatever Giovanni says, Darla will follow. And that leaves your father. Everybody stops and kind of turns towards you.
Yeah, I don't know what. I don't know if.
What's your dad's name?
Haroldine.
There was.
I know he's of new faith.
No longer
is-
trapped.
Obviously unfortunate. But I don't see him as a bad man, so I almost wonder if there's more at play here.
You can see
puppeteering strings.
You can see a human gnome in the back, kind of the same height as Benedict picks up. You tell me you don't know your own father.
No, I do. I'm just saying I don't see him as one to be acting in ill manner without someone coercing him to do so. I have no proof of this. Just obviously grew up with the man. Want to have good faith in him.
You feel Lyndon kind of strokes chin.
But
we might be able to cash in on this opportunity. Well, I do have a plan. Would you like to hear it? Everybody hear it? Well, this involves contacting these members. Not directly, but letting their keen senses get the best of them. We give each a different tip-off about different important economic events. Whichever event is revealed by the council will then prove which member is corrupt. You being Haroldine's son, we might be able to expedite this process.
perhaps.
As I believe your father is the 50-50.
That would make sense.
What do you think?
Depends on what the goal is.
The goal is to find out if he's corrupt or not.
But let's say you find out he's corrupt, or not corrupt, does that change anything? As far as...
Well, it does. Maybe you could weigh in on if he could be convinced otherwise. Swap sides. We know the monarch minority has their clutches reached deep within all aspects of the empire. By the sounds of it, your happenings in New East Cross are to no avail of the help of the monarch minority, or the buttermen.
I mean, I'm willing to help as long as it helps us in the end.
Well, you leave Doldrum to me. What do you say you take care of your father's side?
Okay.
Give him a tip-off. Could be anything. You can come up with something. And if we hear of this reaching back to Giovanni, then we will know. Any objections?
Nope.
I will also be reaching out, dropping a hint to Sidious. Against my better judgment, maybe I'm in the wrong. But I believe we all know the Pengroves are at fault. You see everybody kind of laughs and chuckles. Otherwise, we'll be forced to take things into our own hands.
What will you be telling Giovanni?
I won't be telling Giovanni anything. We already know he is the source of the matter.
Okay.
When's the soonest you could talk to your father?
Tomorrow, perhaps?
Well, we'll be sure to drop them tomorrow around noon at some time. And by the end of the night, maybe we will know. Well, I would like to consider you three a member of the Crystal Crusaders. However, maybe we'll get to that on another day.
Sounds like a plan.
I was going to ask why they were following us.
Was it
Probably to invite us.
Yeah, I mean...
I would only assume.
Well,
I think it was misinterpreted as they were probably just trying to identify us to not invite just random people to a
This is the
secret
same group of
meeting.
people that we broke into, like the thing was, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Were you following us just trying to find us?
yes. That would be Rabira.
So were you waiting for us specifically?
You can see Rabir kind of pick up. Well, we heard that you were in town, and I was tasked with relaying a message.
Who'd you hear that from?
Lyndon.
So you have heard from.
Sorry, Damon. Fucking A, dude.
Where did you hear that we were in town from?
Well, my devices are my own. I'm a smart man. As you would know, that many people have many connections.
Yeah. Alright.
Well,
We'll get
freedom
on.
be with you.
And also with you.
As you can see, everybody kind of, after he says that, goes to disperse. Some people going through the door behind. If you guys would wish to leave, Damon kind of gestures towards you guys. Just a quick word before you leave. My brother, as you mentioned that you knew him, he was leader of the Green Cloaks, yes?
Yep.
Yeah.
He, I don't want to speak in the past tense, but maybe I can keep my hopes up. We did have the same views, however. I fear he, being my older brother, devout as he wasn't willing to do what's right, to make things right.
I think he was doing quite a lot of what he could in New Eats Cross.
Would you say you three are ready to do so?
Literally been doing that this entire time.
Yeah.
I'd say we're pretty committed to the cause.
I'd say we're capable.
The cause.
I mean,
God, we're doing the Crusader.
either die doing nothing or die trying.
I like that. Well, regardless, I hope I hear from him, and I appreciate you helping my brother.
Of course.
Yeah.
Freedom be with you.
Nod and start to head out the front door.
The hatch.
Go back up the hatch.
I'm assuming,
Climb up the ladder.
I'm assuming he drank something over it.
As you go to open it, you can see him sitting there with the broom. He looks towards you. Just keeping watch.
Doing a great job.
Continues sweeping. As we come to Ace.
Can I hand him
I
the
hate to say it. Can we do it over Discord? I'm the only one there.
Oh.
Because I'm.
I mean, if you want.
Yeah, it's a long drive.
If you want.
Yeah, I'm just tired now. Because we don't have to have that hold us up next time.
Well, it'll be quick, like under 5.
Huh?
It'll be like under 5.
What?
The conversation.
Yeah, but I'm tired as fuck.
Okay. Yeah.
I want to hand the broom guy a silver.
Thank
I
you.
was gonna
I like this guy.
I love his voice.
But as you emerge from the under portion of the Blue Boar after having a somewhat secret meeting with these Crystal Crusaders, Ace making his way under the moonlight for a moonlit meeting of sorts at this garden. That is where we're going to end tonight's episode.
Woo. And it really got complicated quick. Coming to base support.
Also, I just don't want to, because I want to have a good conversation. I don't want to do that when I can't even fucking think.
We can pick it up next time.
All right, that's fine.
I thought of the greatest distraction for your dad. Or, like, test or whatever. Your dad's got deep pockets.
Presumably.
So we tip him off that Marrow Bluff Ale is, you know, they're going to do some big event or blah, blah, blah. Their stock is set to explode. And then he'll buy up a bunch of the stock.
But
increasing our value of the stock.
there's also the possibility
that he's not,
that he could be broke, and the reasoning he is doing what he's doing is with the promise of gold. Or the savior of his
I think it
business.
still works because then it depends if Giovanni gets rich. Because if just your dad buys it,
it's kind of a win-win for us.
If
Like,
your dad buys it,
if
it
he
works
is
out.
unfortunately
if Giovanni
bad,
buys
we'll still get paid. But if he's not, then at least your dad is a decent man.
We'll find out.
Yeah, next time.
Next time, Dragon Ball Z.
That's exactly what I was thinking of. Josh just has a dragon on his shirt.
That's what we'll kick her off. We'll see you guys next time. Thanks for watching.